tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy.
Hey folks, hope you're all having a great Sunday. My Sunday's going fairly well, so I hope yours is. Nice and sunny up here in northern Wisconsin. Chilly though, it's only 54 degrees. Last week we had a day that hit 86 degrees, and that brought in a little bit of rain, you know. I got to shout out those folks out there in the chat that start chatting well before the show starts. Kathy Gahan, she's the first one in with, hey, Sty, I hope you had an easy week. I'll be back. Haha, I'm first, she says. And Matt yelling hello to Kathy, that's great. Matt J is in the house. I got him down in the basement, by the way. Metal music. Look at that. Today is chili burgers on the menu. Wallpaper's going to peel at midnight, that I'm sure. Yeah, it all depends on how spicy that chili is. Hey, hey, Nick. Good evening, everyone. How's your day been? And by the way, Nick, I haven't personally been able to send my sympathies for your mother. I saw your post on Facebook, and I feel so much for you, pal. So much. There's Tim with Kirk Whipper, Voyager Center. He says, hello, my Sty North, my friend. It's Tim from Timmins, Ontario, Canada. One of our favorite Canadians. Yeah. I'm not going to call him a Canuck. You know, come on, guys. Oh, well, that's who we got out there in the chat. Now, you guys know I want to give you kind of a weekly update on my condition. Some folks are concerned. They want to know how long is this guy going to hold out, you know. And I have to say, last week was one of my worst weeks ever. From Monday all the way through till Friday evening, Friday afternoon, this old boy was shot. I mean, I couldn't do a damn thing. I mean, twice I headed for our mailbox to check the mail. It's only halfway through the house to the front door. I get to the front door and said, "The hell with the mail." Went back, plopped in my seat. Um, it was bad. It was a bad week. And the reason was on Monday, they gave me 2 chemos, and they typically don't combine those two. They've only done it twice before over a 2-month period. Well, they said you need to get that double dose this week no matter what. So they gave it to me. The only benefit is I don't have chemo tomorrow. I don't have any chemo this next week at all. I get a bye week. I get, a vacation week. And I'm starting to feel better since Friday evening. Yesterday was a little better. Today feels a little better. So I'm thinking before midweek comes along, I can get in the backyard, do all that weed whacking, and get my mowing done, get it all mowed down, get my generator out of the trailer, and get all my gear for my kayak put together because I'm going to list both of them for sale. So I hopefully get all that crap done. So how's Sty doing? Let's just put it this way. Sty's holding his own. I'm holding my own. I ain't going nowhere yet. Okay. I'm going to pull these guys out of the basement. We got this guy. He's a real familiar. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. He must be parked facing either north. He's either facing north or he's facing northwest. He's got his curtain drawn on his truck there.
Yeah. I'm kind of facing almost due west
Almost due
right
west.
now. Yeah. That's
Oh,
the sun.
yeah. This time of day. Yeah. The sun is
Yeah,
pretty high. Yeah.
yeah. Up in Albert Lee, Minnesota.
Oh, is that where you're at?
Yep, yeah. Because I'm delivering just south of Rochester. So from here, I'm like 40 minutes from my job site tomorrow morning.
Oh, wow. Easy peasy. I didn't know you were that close to home.
Yep. Yeah, and then tomorrow after I deliver, I'll go up to Bloomington, Minnesota. South end of
The
Twin
cities.
Cities. Grab lumber, going back out to Grand Island, Nebraska. So
Wow. They're
just
keeping you close.
just going in circles.
Yeah.
Around.
They're keeping you close to home, What are they up to? They're going to just tell you to stay home or?
Well, I was given the choice of coming to Minnesota for tomorrow delivery or over by Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for Tuesday delivery. I'm like, well, no, I'll deliver Monday and then can do something else right away instead of hanging around for an
Yeah.
extra day doing nothing.
Right. Yeah. No, you don't want to do that. Hey, let's pull this other guy up. We got Matt J with us today. There he is.
Hey, what up? I'm sporting a Samantha Lee hat.
Yeah.
All the way from Alaska. Although I live in North Carolina. And hey, running water, if you're going through BA, take a detour. North Carolina. I-95.
We do have a lot of buildings that we're putting up down in the Carolinas. We end up down there quite a bit. We did open new plant down there in Lancaster, South Carolina.
Yeah.
So yeah, we end up in that area quite a bit.
Hey, Pepper, it's good to see you, bud.
Cheers. I'm just rocking Samantha Lee hat. I mean, I told her I'd sport it. Live streams.
Oh, you're doggone right. Yeah.
I done sent her a message also, Sty, and I hope she shows up.
Yeah. Yeah, I sent her an invite, so
I did a video
on it. She can pop on anytime she wants. Yeah.
I did unboxing mail call video, and I put it up on my YouTube page, and I'm like, yeah, first thing first, I got to put this hat on.
Yeah, I have to say that Running Water, Samantha, and two other individuals, they have a key to the Sty Shack. Let's put it that way.
I
Uh,
got you. I know what you're talking about. I
the
got they got running rights.
Before you guys popped up today in the back room, I had Mojo with Grilling and Chilling with
Mhm.
Mojo. Had Mojo up, and I
Yep.
didn't tell him I was going to do this, but
I
but
love it, Joe.
I got a little video of what he's doing today.
That looks just like him.
I didn't want to say that. Thank you, Matt.
That looks
But,
just like him. I know
but,
Mojo, and
but
we get along very good. I mean, the only thing you're missing is the grill.
right. Well, he gets a hold of me. He pops up in the back room. I pull him up and I go, "Oh my God, look at that! All these beautiful pine trees." And he's outdoors somewhere, right? And he's messing with his phone. He goes, "Okay, and can you hear me? Can you hear me?" Yeah, back and forth. And he goes, "I'm hiking up here in the Northwest." He said, he goes, he goes, I'm at a spot where I've got one bar. He said, got your invite. He said, I had to jump up and say, hey, before I lost that bar. He said, and he says, so I can't, he said, I can't come up because they're hiking a lot of
Unfortunately, Sty, I don't know if he's moved down south or I don't.
Not
I mean,
completely yet.
traveling. He might be like working his way still there.
He's wrapping things up there in the Northwest. He's wrapping things up, and then
I knew
he'll be moved.
he pretty much took his studio and his back patio down and
Yep. And, well, and they packed up the majority of the house, and they were looking. I didn't get the chance to be in.
I thought he was going to Alabama.
Yeah, and
Running Water. I'm dying drooling over your little pup right there. That's a
Well,
beautiful
he's sitting here giving me dirty looks. Whoops. Whoa.
Well, he wants camera time. Come on now. He wants camera time on Sty Show.
Well, he's giving me dirty looks because
of that.
the ribs and pulled pork and stuff, and I'm not eating, so he's not eating.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna be Running Water dog right now.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna start licking my chops.
Yeah, he just sits there staring at me and then looks at the dish, looks at me, looks at the dish.
Right. And he'll do that. He'll do that for an hour.
Does every time I'm home.
Look at your dish. Look at you. Look at your dish. When they're home, he'll do that to me. He'll be up on the couch over on Running Water's side, and I'll grab something to eat. Every bite, he's watching every bite.
Watching the bite.
Cheers.
There's Native Kutsa. Good to see you, girl.
Pork chop and Bandit. Also, hey, cheers to the Bandit.
Yeah. Crazy Bandit. Yeah.
Yo, Bandit's fucking nutcase.
Hey, Justin Anderson. Great to see you. Great to see you. Hey, Cassie. Nice to see you back.
Cassie. What's up, Cass girl? How you doing, little single lady? Nope, sorry. Maybe I wasn't supposed to say that out loud, but anywho.
Well, if she...
Yeah. It's already been broadcasted, so...
If she bitch slaps you, all of a sudden we see that hand come out on your side, bitch slap your new hat right off your head. We'll forgive her.
Nah, I'm good with Kathy. It's all right.
Yeah.
Your safe place. What's my safe place? Tell me. I mean, fill me in. I don't even know my own safe place. Beer, whiskey, bourbon.
She knows how to bitch slap with her words, she says. That's good.
Nah, Cass is awesome, people. Hey, cheers, Cassie.
Yeah, I'm glad Cassie's coming over on Sundays. That's neat. Um, the and you know everybody knows Sty Shack's open on Sunday, man. Come on in. We're pretty low key, and you know, I have people ask me, new people that are just getting on, and they watch, they don't chat. They'll probably hear me saying this now, but they never show up in the chat. But then they'll catch me on the sly and they'll go, "What's your channel really about? Your live streams, this Sty Shack Sunday." I said, "What do you want it to be about?" I, I said,
believe they don't watch if they don't know, they don't watch.
no, but it's confusing them because my first 6+ years were all outdoor based. Everything's outdoor based. And then now this is different than that. So they're wondering what is it compared to what you did? We thought it would be more about the outdoors. And I said, "Oh, we get on the outdoors on Sundays." I said, "But we get on about the indoors too, It's whatever the hell comes up on Sunday. We get together every Sunday to catch up. We got a week behind us, so let's catch up,
Mm-hmm. And Sty knows sometimes I'll skip my entire NASCAR race. Come hang out.
Oh, yeah, he does.
I mean, I might have it in the background, but I'm focused here.
Hey, Cassie. Oh, she's killing me.
Yeah,
chicken salad and lasagna with. Oh my God! I'm not even reading anymore. That's
I'm not reading that baloney stuff either.
That's
a whole bunch of baloney.
That's a bunch of baloney.
Hey, Cassie, you could fry up some bologna and some onions and slap an egg on it, on toast. I'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm low maintenance.
I was watching a cooking show the other day. Yeah, I watch all these cooking shows, all the competitive ones, and then the ones where they're just showing you what they cook, But this one I was watching all had to do with barbecue, and there's somebody down in Mississippi. He's down in Mississippi somewhere, and he's got a barbecue place, but the biggest seller in his barbecue place is his bologna sandwich. Well, you look at his freaking bologna, it's that goddamn big around.
Sounds personal. Check out his bologna.
And it's that freaking thick. It's the thickest slab of bologna you ever seen. And
not running water, guys.
He throws it in the smoker for hours. Then he glazes it with a barbecue sauce, and he puts it back in the smoker for a couple hours. Then it comes out, it hits the grill, and then he builds a sandwich off of that. And everybody they had tasting that sandwich said, "It doesn't taste like bologna." They said it's some of the best damn barbecue you can get, but it's bologna. I said, "Well, that's just like Spam. If you don't know how to hide Spam, you ain't used Spam." I mean, there's so many tricky ways you can use it. And people go, "Well, that was really good." Yeah, for Spam, wasn't it? What the hell are you talking about? No, that was loaded up with Spam. Oh, I can't believe that shit. But that guy, yeah, he. Oh, Cassie says I miss having a smoker You're not the only one, girl. Oh man.
I call BS Cassie smoking. I mean smoker. Whoop.
Well, you can have me. I smoke like a fucking chimney.
YouTube. I gotta refresh YouTube once again. YouTube's like slacking off.
The
Jeez.
Bolognese. The
Trying to get
Yeah.
shoutouts in chat.
Yeah, Bean's being a bit spookish here today. Yesterday, after I parked, ran inside to get some food. Well, we had off and on rain while hail hit and heavy rain while he was out in the truck alone.
oh no. Oh.
So I get back and usually he's a nester. He likes to make his little nest and burrow in. He made a whole fort in the back, all the pillows and blankets and everything piled in the corner, just his face sticking out. Look on his face like, where were you? The world was ending.
We're under attack.
And Dad's like, I was out getting a cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was out getting brisket. And he'll hang around as long as I'm sharing with him, and then he goes hides. Yeah.
I tell you what, I am so disappointed because usually we get spring thunderstorms.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
And then we get fall thunderstorms, August, September, get good heavy ones, But no, we had one thunderstorm this spring. That's it. And for about the last month, I watch the weather and I go, you sons of bitches.
I've already had
all the storms are going south of us or north of us. And it's just like, come on, I want some good boomers going on out here.
I love boomers. Well, not them kind of boomers, but the other boomers.
Yeah.
Wear your rainbow colors the correct way. It's called red, blue.
I got chewed out the other day. There is a group of our college students from town here out front of the post office again. And they're all carrying pride flags, the rainbow flag. And I'm walking by and I'm looking at every flag that they're carrying. And I get to the end of all of them. I didn't get far enough past the end, I guess. I was too close to the last two of them. When this old guy, he goes walking up, he's looking at them flags too, and I go,
I'm just going to drop
I go, you know what? I love rainbows. I think they're cool. If they're natural rainbows, especially. But I said, why is it not one of those damn flags has a white stripe in it?
Yeah, everything it's all gray.
Are they
there
that?
You go, Cassie. Yeah, I got powers over here, sure.
Are they that prejudiced? Are they that prejudiced that they won't put a white stripe on their pride flag? All of a sudden, the kid at the end, he told me, he said,
"You should by now."
We're not going to intentionally promote white privilege. I said, well, then you're not inclusive. Well, not when it comes to that. And then this gal walks up and she goes, did you say we're not inclusive? She said, you're not inclusive because you don't like us. I said, did I say I didn't like you? I never said that. I said, for you to say that you don't have a white stripe in your flag because of white privilege, That's not being inclusive. Me asking why you aren't including a white stripe is legit. I said, another stripe I don't see on your flag is a black stripe.
That is true.
I said, it's because your ideology doesn't fit either one, white or black. Neither one of us on either side of that spectrum really give a shit what you think. Just
Hey, by the way, Sty,
and
we're walking down the road on Sonoma Raceway right now. It's almost gonna go green flag shortly.
oh yeah.
It's pre-hour. I got it on my TV.
Yeah.
Come on, you know I got
I
NASCAR.
watched the
F1. Yeah, I heard that the other night. You thought about me.
yeah.
I was appalled. I'm grateful.
I
mean, even though you said F1, I don't watch F1, but you say it. Leslie, you say
but now I'm watching a documentary on the Indy 500, and I found one on NASCAR finally. I mean, I was searching for a good documentary on NASCAR, so I found one. It was like 3 seasons long, and I think it's 10 episodes per season, 45 minutes apiece. So there's 30 hours of watching there. I loved the Formula One because that was all the backroom shit. You didn't get just track time. You got all the crap going on in the back, in the background. All the investors, the whole team, the whole crew, everybody in the house.
I don't mind Formula One,
and so
not my cup of tea though.
I wanted that same kind of documentary done on NASCAR. I want to see that. I want to see a full documentary on NASCAR. That'd be awesome. If they did it the way they did that Formula One, oh man, they'd have my ass glued to the TV. Damn right.
I'm glued to it every time I get a local channel for NASCAR and Winston Cup. Well, big boys now.
Yeah.
Occasionally I'll get Xfinity and maybe. No, I don't think I had it live TV on truck race. I just got to catch a lot of that stuff like online.
Yeah.
It's a local channel with my rabbit ears.
Uh-huh.
I'm not made out of money. I can't afford cable.
Yeah. Well, cable. And then a lot of shit they'll have. Like if you want to watch, I don't know about NASCAR. I haven't looked into it, but if you want to watch something specific, a sporting event, you got to goddamn subscribe to a channel that there's nothing else on it you'd ever watch.
Exactly.
So you're paying a lot to watch one thing, and that's
$9.99 per month.
Yeah.
No, I got my old school rabbit ears.
Yeah.
I get my locals and I'm good.
Oh Jesus! I can remember as a kid on Friday nights for like 4 or 5 years, they were following stock car circuits, and they showed it black and white for Christ's sakes when I was a kid. And we sit in front of that fucking fuzzy screen fighting with the rabbit ears, and my old man yelling, "Get that straightened out! Like they're coming to the curve! Get it straightened out!" Fuck, Dad! I'm not driving a car. I'm trying to move the rabbit ears. Go stand on the goddamn roof with tinfoil on your head or something. Get that working.
Sty, I'm Sty, I'm a little bit younger than you.
A little bit.
Remember my parents going to the drive-ins.
Oh,
You get your popcorn. You play in a little
you got your window speaker.
no, you play in a little jumpy dudes, the swings and stuff like that, and then you go
Oh,
back to the car. You got the speaker hanging out the window,
yeah.
and then you're sitting on the hood of the car, and then your mom's like, "Yo, duck your head. You can't see the scene."
Yeah, yeah. Don't
You're like,
look, kids. Don't look, kids. You're not allowed to look. Not now. That our drive-in theater, which was only a quarter mile down the road from where I live.
I
That
miss
drive-in theater down front at the screen, they had 6 rows that were 80 feet long, each one of them, each row 80 feet long of just benches. So you could park your car anywhere you want, go sit down on those benches and watch the movie right in the front row. And they had
James.
posts
What's
with
up,
the
James?
speakers on them, and they turn all the speakers up. It was awesome. I miss those days.
I
Hey,
miss too.
James, great
Cheers.
to see you.
But yeah, Sty, you are correct. I miss the drivers. I mean, you just put screens out on a big field, let everybody park their cars, and just
Yeah, yeah.
amplify it up and have a
Our
good.
our theater, when we heard they're going to be shutting it down in about a year, they said, okay, we got to make the most of that. Well, fuck, we're at the drive-in theaters usually 3 nights a week. And I mean, everybody, I belonged to a car club at the time. So the whole club, we'd all go to the theater same time. A lot of drinking and partying, watching the movie.
On
But,
Sty, I
but
gotta
we
mute
got,
myself for a moment.
sure, but
I'm listening.
we got wise, and a buddy of mine had an old school bus, and we tore half of the seats out, 1 row of seats, tore them all out. We loaded that school bus with about 30 people and headed to the drive-in. And the people at the drive-in said, well, you can't bring a school bus in here. We said, why not? They said, because it's for cars. No, it's not. I said, we can get the bus in here just fine. And they said, what, you're going to stick one speaker in the wheel? I said, hell no, you can't take. I said, if I park this school bus, the ass end's going to be at that speaker and the front end's going to be at that speaker. No, we're going to park parallel instead of straight on. And we're going to have a half a dozen speakers hanging in the windows of the school bus. They said, hey, we got a charge for each one of you. I said, do it. Well, we're willing to pay. Biggest mistake they ever made. Yeah, we ended up with the cops there because there was too much alcohol, they said. Well, the cops wanted to check the bus out. And
What do you mean too much
and,
alcohol? No,
and
nobody ever drinks alcohol. Come on,
they,
I'm
they,
gonna
they,
do this one live stream. Too much alcohol.
when they checked out the bus and saw our bar and the two 16-gallon kegs,
Honestly, but
the two 16-gallon kegs, they're going, yeah, that's a little bit of alcohol. And those 2 cops back then, they had open container back then in the early 70s. And
I never drink anything but Mountain Dew.
yeah, yeah. But those cops said, one of them said, well, we got an issue of open container.
Hey, I can
Right.
prove it.
Yeah, okay. But
I can prove it.
but they said, so you can't move the bus because you got open container on that bus. I said, no.
Walton, what's up, dog?
I said, I'm driving the bus. They're a party. They hired me to drive the bus for them. They're behind the driver's compartment, just like in an RV. You can drink in an RV all you want as long as it's behind the driver's seat. Those two cops were looking at each other. The one guy said, "Hell, I'd do it."
I drink anywhere. I mean, keys in the ignition. No, it's all good. And Fulton, yes, I did see you got to gold, Mr. Fulton.
Good for you.
Rock on, Mr. Fulton. As again, your first name is Mr. Your middle name is Fulton, and your last name is Mraz.
Bradley.
Howdy.
Hey, Bradley. Great to see you. Great to see you, bud. It's awesome.
And Fulton, I already hit up your mom's page. Yeah, I saw it all. Congrats, dog, Mr. Fulton. See, I still say Mr. Fulton.
Mr.
It's like Mr. But I know him like semi acquaintance personally. Fulton.
I'll tell you what, I don't like being called Mister. A buddy of mine, this is no shit. This is no shit. Hear me out. Hear me out. This buddy of mine and his wife, me and the ex-wife, are going to go out to dinner together. And we go to this fancy ass restaurant. They got their grandson with them. I thought it was just going to be the grown-ups, you know. Well, their grandson is sitting between my buddy and me. This super sweet, hot waitress comes up to our table to take our orders. And his little grandson, boy, he's looking her up and down. I could tell, oh boy, there's some puppy love there going on. And this is no shit. His grandpa leans over to him, and I'm listening, you know, and he goes, "She's pretty hot, ain't she?" That little kid looked around his grandpa and his grandma, who was staring at his grandpa, and he goes, "You're in trouble, mister." Yeah, I burst out laughing. And my buddy Bill, he goes, "Oh, fuck, the kid's right. I'm in trouble now. Should have kept my mouth shut." And she brings the food out, sets his plate in front of him, and she reaches down, gives him a hug, and gives him a peck on the cheek, and walks away. And he looks at his grandpa, and he goes, "I ain't in trouble." "But you're in trouble, mister." I thought, oh shit, this goddamn 7-year-old kid making his grandpa look like a fool in front of grandma. That was pretty good. Hey, Rattle Trap, it's great to see you. Awesome. Welcome to the Sty Shack this Sunday afternoon. Last week I talked about it. I bought this push mower. I don't even remember the goddamn name of that thing. What difference does it make as long as the lawnmower body's good and solid and it's single?
I know you told us it ran through like everything, like high, low, and you had to do a third at a time.
It's got a Briggs and Stratton motor on it, and a lot of people say, yeah, they ain't what they used to be. They're all fucking made by the Asians now. And I said, yeah, that's true. That's true. I totally agree. They're not the lasting quality that they used to be when they were all American made. But they're still a good engine. This son of a bitch, I got her mastered now. Just one push on the primer, one pull, and you're off and going. I mean, that son of a bitch is the easiest starting push mower I've ever had. And the way they got it set up, that son of a bitch is virtually maintenance free other than oil changes and the like. And And boy, did she mow. God damn. That was a freaking hayfield that I mowed.
Sty, I got a hack instead of pulling it, just get your cordless drill, get the socket, take the string out, and then just pop it on top of the head and go, and it'll start up. That's legit. You can even check it out on YouTube.
Well, I'm sure.
No,
But
it is
but
legit.
I mean,
Yeah, that's all fun until it pops off and you can't get the socket to pull away, and now your drill's whipping around on top of the engine.
Oh no,
I saw that video too.
Probably yeah, right.
Yeah,
You
when the
saw
drill
the best
finally
of
broke
videos,
free, it took and embedded in the side of the house.
Well, that's called some mishap,
wait,
and I'm sure you left your butt off also, right?
years
Oh, yeah.
ago, we used
Of
to
course.
have electric starters to start model airplanes. And I seen that shit where the damn starter, the prop, when it fires off, the drive that turns the prop is designed so that the prop actually pushes it off the prop once it's going faster than you're turning it. But sometimes these guys wouldn't have that head filed down properly, and they go start a fucking airplane, and all of a sudden they got an airplane spinning on the end of that son of a bitch, and they're like, "Oh no! You're fucked, man! That airplane's gonna bust all the shit." And yeah, they only spent 3 months building the goddamn thing, and yeah, one engine starting, it's gone. The
Yeah, some of those new stars they got for the model airplanes are pretty neat. It's like a angled teeth in it, so it's a one directional
right,
turn on it, but it's using those rechargeable batteries like you get for your vapes.
right, yeah.
It just it was like, well, that makes life simple.
Mhm.
I can't remember if I posted on my IG page or also my Facebook, but that there's a dude goes up in a little hover plane, got like I don't know X amount of props. He's like, yeah, forward, up, down switches, rotate right, rotate left. Would you do it? I just posted like last night on my Facebook. I do believe. Yeah, I had to share it on my Facebook. I stole it from Facebook.
One,
Stole it from a friend of mine.
you're
Jeez.
talking about starting engines that way. Those big Formula One cars.
Mhm.
That's what the son of a bitch weighs about 30 pounds. They just slide it in the side of that car and it fires that car up.
Yeah, giant impact drill.
And
Yeah.
I watched so many of them. They can't start that fucking car. If that motor dies, the driver can't start the son of a bitch.
All I can say is they crashed. They lost about like 3 wheels.
Yeah, shit.
That's typical. F1.
No, I gotta say my favorite thing with those Formula Ones is that one lug wheel.
Oh,
I want that on my pickup.
the Formula One, in fact, they had one whole episode about the pit crews and how these pit crews compete for pit times.
Yeah.
And I've watched them damn near replace
12, 13 seconds.
a whole front end.
And
It took less than a minute.
NASCAR nowadays, they have that one lug.
Yep.
And they're still messing that up right now.
Formula One has
not
it down.
5 lug, it's down to 1.
Formula One right now has a pit standard of 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
Or
they
2 seconds.
everything.
And I thought that's bullshit. They can't do it. I sat here with my fucking cell phone timing it. No shit. 2 seconds. That car's in, up, fires off. tires off and tires on, boom, it's gone. And you go 1,001, 1,002, and the car's off.
Sty, I still cannot fathom that part.
That I mean,
I can't. I mean, I'm a NASCAR nut. I'm not an F1 priority.
but you take a look at
it's called one jack, you're up. It's boom, tire change, gas. 2 seconds later, done.
See, that's the thing with Formula One is they don't get any fuel. They don't need any fuel for a race.
They hit like 210.
They carry enough fuel to complete the Grand Prix. So
and that's what helps on their.
And yet Walmart will take 2 hours to rotate my tires.
Walmart's gonna give you hey, running water. Walmart's gonna give you a half a gallon of gas and maybe like 36 hours. They gotta find you first.
Yeah, and then when you get home, you still have to make sure retighten those lugs after you get home.
Exactly.
Because you can get hired by Walmart to be a stocker. You're going to stock shelves, and they don't have anybody back there to change tires because that kid quit. They'll pull you off the floor and say, "Job change. You're going to change tires back there." What the fuck?
Hey,
and then you find out that the guy they put back there is a bookworm, and he just sits there on the computer. He's a bookworm, never been outdoors, never gotten his hands dirty at all. And all of a sudden they got him back there changing tires. The son of a bitch. I mean, I saw them one day. I was standing there watching the crew back there changing tires. There was a kid, and he's kind of spinning the tire around. And the other guy walks up to him and goes, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Trying to figure out which side goes on the inside." What? The kid didn't know which way to put the tire on? Just you put it up and put it on the lugs. You can't tell which is the inside of the wheel and the outside. What's he doing back there? He don't belong back there.
RW, we don't want to know that answer.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I twisted some nuts, torqued some balls, and yeah, I know it sounds inappropriately, but yeah, I work on my own vehicle. I pull my own engines. I swapped them out. Did all my own mechanical work.
For years, I did that shit. Running water probably remembers when I had the old yellow wagon in the garage, and I had that whole front end tore off, and the whole front end of that engine tore off of that some bitch. Decided to jump a notch on the goddamn timing gear, so had to.
Timing gears, I was never a fan of, but yeah, I did them.
Yeah, they're a pain in the ass. I mean,
especially on Toyotas.
Oh shit, yes. Oh yeah. I've done enough fucking time and replacing time.
I got time on. Yeah, I'm moving.
Yeah, I don't miss the distributors.
No,
I don't miss those.
I do. Because I knew them, so I miss them.
Is good.
I miss them because that's what I knew,
Right. Carbureted engines, exactly.
Carbureted. I mean, I tell you, that's like that F-150 I got, that King Ranch. There's these two cam actuators that are in the engine. They're only about that tall, big around as my thumb, and about that tall. There's two of them. Where do they put them? Under the valve cover.
You're talking
at the front of the engine.
90 years plus.
The only thing, if you take it to a garage to have two of them replaced, just two of them, it's $395 minimum to have them replaced. But there's a hack. At the front of the valve covers, there's a breather line that comes out the front of the valve cover, and it's got a big rubber seal. You get a screwdriver under there, and you can pop that.
I still know this.
On the other side, there's another one, and you pop that out, and you can get down in there with an extension, and you can walk that actuator out and drop the new one in and put it back in, and you pop those back on, you're done. It takes you about an hour and a half to change the two of them out. It's awkward because there's some top of the motor shit that you got to get out of the way, intake crap and stuff you got to get out of the way. So there's a lot of the peripheral tear down shit you got to get out of the way. That's what makes a pain in the ass. But actually changing the actuator, if you know how to do it, it's not bad. This one guy, I watched a video he did, and he was doing them. He said the one came right out. The other one, he says, I can't get it out. It's out. It's unscrewed, but I can't get it out. It's way the fuck down in there. And he went to a O'Reilly's, and he's looking at their tools hanging there, and he found one of them needle nose pliers that are about 18 inches long, big, long, skinny son of a bitch. He bought that, and he went there, and he reached out in there, grabbed right a hold of it, pulled it right out. He goes, "Oh, I love this tool. I love this tool." I said, "Yeah, I can think." I thought to myself, I can think of 1,000 uses for one of them big, long suckers, for those small parts that you just can't reach, Yeah.
For me personally, I missed my 84, 83, 85. I can't remember what year. Straight six, 300, straight block, 6-cylinder, 300, stick shift, 35s on the rear. And every time I dropped that clutch, it was like, boop, 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 boop. Chuck shot hopping. And yeah, I got in trouble with that a lot of times with that popo.
My
like, hey, my foot was wet. It slipped off the clutch. You're like, bullshit.
My favorite straight six was the 235 Chevy long stroke. And they only came in the Chevy truck. They never put it in the car, but it was a long stroke engine. And that son of a bitch, you put a 6-pack on it, three dualies, three.
Oh, you tweak it.
Oh, that son of a bitch. You could try. You could try
a 283 on a GMC like Cutlass or Monte Carlo, like in the 80, 82 era.
Yeah, I had a 65 Chev Bel Air that had a 283 in it.
All right, I'm jealous already. I'm gonna shut up now. I'm listening. I'm listening on that Bel Air.
But that baby was sweet. That 283 in there was hot. It was hot. When I decided to get rid of the car, my buddy had a 1940 Ford Deluxe Coupe, that total frame off restoration. That sucker was beautiful, but he was going to hot rod it, and he said, "I don't want to drop something in there. Is it worthwhile?" And I told him, I said, "Well, in the meantime, drop that 283 I got in there. That'll get you around now."
283 was what I had in my Buick.
Yeah,
and it also goes, if you turbo up, it goes into turbo T type.
Yeah. Well, he took that 283, boarded it out, turned it into a 350.
Yeah, 30 over.
And that's something.
Don't be shy. We don't bite. Keep your comments, and don't forget to hit that like button. And hey, check out this little. Check out Sty. Come on. Yeah. I don't want to say granddaddy.
Okay, share it out. Shit. You can call me anything you want.
Check out my brother.
Just don't call me dead yet. That's
what are you talking about, Dad? Sty, I'll mess with you. I'm good spirited.
You know, that's one thing. A lot of people
I
a lot of people out in the real world. It's funny because they shy away from me. They just kind of shy
well,
away.
I
And then, and
understand
then,
why now, but hey, guess what? I'm not gonna shy.
and
I'm
but
only shy right now because I gotta tip a handle.
the,
Uh,
um,
some Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'll call it Coca-Cola.
there you go.
But
Uh,
that's
but
I'm shying away right now.
but I found that once these folks have a chat
So
with me,
I'm calling your butt out.
there's Samantha Lee. There you are, sweetie. Oh, hi,
I'm
sweetheart.
calling your butt out, little Sammy Sam.
Yep. Matt spent the first 40 minutes wearing that hat he got from you. And I mean,
Whoa, it's right here. Come on now.
he's so happy with that fucking hat.
Fuck yeah.
No, you got to turn it. There you go.
Bam.
There you go. Now you got it dead center. Ha ha ha.
We rocking it, Sam. Now get your butt up on panel.
That's crazy because he'll wear that some bitch all summer. He don't give a shit.
I don't care.
He don't give a
So
shit.
it's warm as fuck. But no,
Yeah.
it's only
Yeah.
like 80, 90 degrees here, Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Yeah, he got nothing but scrambled eggs up there anyway. You know, he ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Nope. I'll just have some more.
Yeah. Help yourself. Yeah.
Gotta keep hydrated.
Happy fun.
Lee, get your butt up here.
The
This blonde. I don't know. Damn, that blonde. Oh, good lord. My twisted sister over there.
Yeah, I've got a nurse.
And Samantha Lee, I did on Sty channel. Guess what? Besides the hat,
He's
look what I
showing those
showed.
off. Look there. All in front. That's awesome.
I don't know which way they're supposed to go, but
Put them any way you want.
with the initials, that one I don't know, but
I would think that. Yeah.
oh, wait.
Whatever the initials.
I think they're supposed to be like bottom left.
Well, I've got
That would be like
I've got really expensive paintings
that would be like
and
here
it's bottom right.
and
But
here. Well, yeah,
that
bottom
one,
right.
you got that one right. You got that one right. Yeah, you got both of them are. That's the way they should be.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. To me, yeah, it is bottom right.
Yep.
Bottom.
I've got a painting I inherited from my grandmother that was done in Italy by some big name artist, and that one's got the signature down in the bottom right, and but Bob Ross, I don't know if he always did it, but for the longest time, he was doing his at the bottom left. You know, his happy little fucking squirrels and shit, and then he sign it on the bottom left.
Yeah, y'all don't want to see my shit. It's gonna be a whole bunch of fucking scribbles. I mean, you might as well call me a doctor. But no, I can actually do it pretty neatly.
That's the issue I have now is I can't write with the shit. Well, look at this. Look at this. We're gonna purdy up the stream here. There we go.
Oh
my God! How did that happen?
Oh crap!
I gotta put her up here. She makes me look good.
Up there.
She makes me look good. You know. So.
Hey,
Dr.
come on,
Smith.
Sty. I thought it made you look good.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dr.
Wrong
Smith.
one.
Did somebody say doctor?
I'm on there looking like fucking
Forget to
Daddy
pause
with
that.
fucking wing head right now.
Okay. Very
Put
good.
the lime in the coconut.
Samantha,
Drink
click
it all up.
Come on, Sam.
Come on up, Sam.
Cheers,
Yeah.
Nada. How you doing? How's Bennett doing?
Good, good. He's laying around out there in the sun, in the grass. He's good. Doctor, how you doing today, Sty?
And there's a lurker.
I am
Yes.
doing better today. Last week was a bitch. Oh my! I really thought the end was near last week a couple of times. It got to the point where I called the doctor on Thursday and said, I don't think I'm going to last another week if something don't change. And he told me, he says, you got my direct number. You call me. He says, if it gets any worse than it is, call me. And fortunately, the next day, Friday, throughout the day, I started feeling a little better. And by Friday evening, I could tell that I was feeling better. Now I get a whole week off, no chemo for a week. So I each day now, yesterday and today, feel a little better each day. So I'm hoping I can get a few things done this coming week. But my stupid nurse, I shouldn't say that. Veronica is she's a sweetheart. And I should never call her stupid, but she's out here. We're on the court. She's supposed to come and see me for an hour, and she spends 2.5 hours here. And I'm telling her, I'm going to put a flower bed right here. That's going to take some effort. She goes, where is it? I said, right there. There it is. It's a big wooden flower bed that Running Water had bought. And it's 8 feet long. And she goes, well, get out of the way and I'll put that out for you. I said, no, you're not. You're a nurse. You're supposed to be here to take care of me, not the fucking flowers. You're here to see me. Yeah. She goes, no, come on. Let's put that out. I'll put that out there for you. I said, no, you're not. She says, fine, Matt, this other guy that comes to see me.
FR, sorry, it's supposed to be DR.
Yeah.
Autocorrect.
This guy, he comes every couple of weeks to hang out, just visit with me. She said, tell him to get his fat butt out of the chair and not just put the flower bed down, but fill those containers, because Running Water got these awesome containers. They're for pot farming, not pot. No, not that kind of pot farm, but could be. I guess they'd work pretty damn good. But
what about what?
They handle about what is
I
it?
said doctor.
I'm gonna be quiet now.
But I've got 5 of those. I put. Get this. Anybody want to do container? Anybody wants to do container planting? I'm telling you, I've got 5 containers out here. I've got 4. I've got 2 cherry tomatoes, 2 yellow cherry tomatoes.
Ooh.
I've got 3 pots full of green, orange, and red bell peppers going. Those 5 pots, those 5 pots with the pots, the soil, and the plants, $155. Do you think I'm going to grow $155 of bell peppers and cherry tomatoes up? So my nurse was laughing at me about that.
Some like radish.
And I told her, I said, I'm only growing these things so I can watch them fucking grow. And when I want a tomato, I can pop one in my mouth whenever I want. That's all I'm growing them for. I said that $155 is for pleasure. It's not for breaking even.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sty, I know you want to pop one in your mouth. No doubt. You want to get your you want to get your lips wet.
Hey,
With
watch it.
them cherry tomato juices.
Watch it. But
Oh, running water. So like, what the hell?
hey, yeah, them cherry tomatoes. And I
Sarcastic.
tell you what,
Yeah.
when I grow anything, I'm very. It's almost like a religion, man. Water them sons of bitches. You keep the moisture level at the right spot, them fuckers just go nuts and grow. Well,
the music says
that makes the tomatoes nice and moist, you know.
I love moistness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
moist.
Sty's out in the backyard popping cherry tomatoes.
Hey,
Damn
stay away from the young ones.
Hey.
Make sure they're right
Metal
first.
music.
Now we got some scum TV in the chat.
Oh yeah, yeah.
John, hell yeah.
Well, Auntie's probably lurking somewhere.
I'm sure Auntie's lurking somewhere.
Yeah, I wish we had some rhubarb out there.
Oh, that I mentioned that
Ooh, rhubarb. Yeah.
to the gal last Friday, Veronica.
Moist.
I said the only thing I miss is having a patch of rhubarb out here. She said she's got two patches at her place, and she said she's got rhubarb in the freezer from 2 years ago. She said,
I can grow it, never knew how to cook it.
"Oh shit, nothing like rhubarb cobbler or strawberry rhubarb pie."
Oh,
No,
I like making the
rhubarb.
zucchini rhubarb bread.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, rhubarb bread. Nice
Running
and
water
moist.
I'm hungry now.
As far as
Flavor.
I
I have to
live in
barbecue some ribeyes, damn it.
That'd be good.
Show
running
you.
water. As far
I wish the hell I could walk in someplace that's got a huge assortment of everything and say, I want a bite of everything. Just a bite. But they won't let you do that shit unless you could go to a buffet and take a bite of everything. But I can't get a ribeye steak at a buffet.
I can
I just want you to cut a piece off that ribeye that's got maybe 2 bites. That's it. Because I can't hold much food. But I want to taste all of that shit. You know, and it's sometimes it can be miserable for me to eat because I look at that shit and I go, well, I can have that or that.
what
I can't have
about fried
all of
pickles?
All of it. Yeah.
What Sty? What about fried pickles?
Fried pickles?
You got an air fryer, right?
No.
I think no running water. You ain't give him an air fryer yet.
No, we got a good deep fryer.
Yeah.
Deep fryer, yeah, deep fryer.
None of that hipster air frying BS. No, you got to dip it in oil.
But
It's like Running Water said.
I love my air fryer, man.
It's like Running Water told me. He says, I got you a nice deep fryer coming. And I said, really? And he said, well, it'll help your diet. And I go, how's that? He said, all the added calories from all the fat you're going to fry that shit in. Yes, absolutely. I need it.
Like, I don't know.
I can jack the calories to something up by 100 calories just by deep frying.
If the oil drains off good, that's good. But I don't like oil.
On that fryer,
it's got to drain.
I'd say it's about big enough to cook like half a chicken.
Not quite.
Well, it depends. Depends on the
quarters.
Yeah.
The ones that have a soup kit.
Rotisserie chicken.
Yeah. KFC chickens, you know.
I had
I ordered KFC. I'm good with KFC right now.
I had an awesome
And today I ordered
rotisserie
Taco Bell.
cooker that I could put a big pork roast in there or beef roast. Oh man, it would turn out so cool. Chickens, oh man,
But
just like any awesome rotisserie chicken you can go out and buy. I love that thing. My ex-wife sold
I
some
love
of
me
it at
some
a yard
pork
sale
loin.
for $5. I said, "Are you fucking mad? I paid $85 for that machine." She goes, "Yeah, but I never use it." No, you don't, but I do. She don't cook. My ex-wife never cooked. Just ask Running Water. And yeah, no, don't
That's
throw
how I
that.
learned how to cook. Because if
Hey,
it was up to her to cook, I'd starve to death.
yeah.
Us kids wouldn't be eating.
Here, Gemma.
God, I used to hate those days when I was flying the desk and I'd come staggering in the house at 6 o'clock in the evening because everybody else gets to go home at 4:30. I'm not getting out of there till 6 if I'm lucky. And and the first thing that comes out of the kids' mouths are, "What's for supper, Dad?" Son of a bitch. Of course, I gotta do dinner. That because my ex-wife, she didn't cook except for a couple of different things.
Cook me some mac and cheese. I'm happy.
I make a homemade mac and cheese.
I love mac and cheese.
My homemade mac and cheese is usually 50-50 mix of sliced Italian sausage.
I can make it
The hot,
homemade.
spicy Italian and the normal Italian sausage.
Yeah. It depends on how much seasoning you put in.
Yeah.
I can make mine hot spicy, but me, I'm like a mid-range kind of guy.
Well, that's what this ends up like is mid-range. And
I'm
hey,
not.
Woods Runner, it's great to see you, bud.
I can't do these, 3 million, Scoville kind of things.
Gemma.
Gemma, good to see you, girl.
And once again, Gemma, I saw you in chat.
Hi.
Mount Woodrunner, cheers. Nice to meet you. Gemma, I already know you. Much love, girl. Native, I don't know who
I already know
girl.
you.
Everybody, much love to everybody. How is
I don't know who that native girl is, but she's my sweetheart. And Gemma's like,
and my
she's
darling Grammy? I was in your chat earlier.
Oh, were you? I didn't see you there.
Gemma, thanks for joining us on panel.
You mean last night when
in
I was
Grammy's chat earlier, and I can say there was somebody in there who I wanted to kick somebody's backside.
Gemma's trying to catch up.
my chat today?
Grammy's chat, I'm very protective of Grammy's chat. There was a person.
I'm gonna sit down here and fucking bunk with
Or last night?
or water. I'll let y'all get caught up. I'm gonna have a cigarette in the meantime.
That's one thing you don't have to cry about.
Why you quiet now?
Smoke them if you got them.
Talking.
Hey,
Oh
you
my
was
God,
runner.
Cassie.
Thank you.
Oh man, that was
I
yummy.
I see
Don't
that
even want to.
Gemma's been busy doing some live streams, and that's cool. I try to keep up with Gemma as much as I can, and
I haven't done many lives. I've been doing more of my uploads than my live streams.
yeah.
Yeah.
One of my recent uploads that I did was a
Oops.
I'm not sure which chat she's talking about.
Yeah.
And last time I streamed it was my work lunchtime. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw that was
Nothing
while you were
was going
taking,
on there. It was just me and Brenda pretty much gabbing around. So I'm not sure.
taking your lunch break. Yeah.
Cassie, no, it wasn't you, Cassie.
Yeah. There you go, Cassie. She came back.
Let's just say
She's letting you know.
he's a person that
Here,
likes to
Cassie.
wind people up, and
Cassie's
He's
little
channel-
fucking cute ass little kitty. Oh,
We only got some of that. Kind of buffered or something.
yeah, it's someone who likes that.
you realize you got like
He was being a bit.
2/3 of your panel that are like major party animals, right? So it's like, nope.
I was trying to think of when the last time somebody was being a bitch, and I was thinking, well, maybe Wes when he was singing over what's her name, Tinkerbell, or
Might help.
a couple of maybe over a week ago when
Hey, I'm
you know
here
that one guy came in.
for
Okay, I'm
Sty
supposed to show you these pictures, Matt.
support. I got much support for Sty and also running water. Gemma, alright, take picture stuff. Maybe you come back.
Cassie's food.
You show me food and
Oh boy.
I'm looking at your fingernails.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And she got some cheese. Let's see.
It's like running water. It's like food porn over here.
Oh.
Yeah, food
Oh,
cheese.
Oh Lord, I don't want to say what that looks like, but yeah, my mouth would be in it. Good Lord, Sty, come on, save us. It's your panel. Come on, buddy.
Save you? There ain't no fucking saving you. No, they haven't made a doctor. They haven't made a doctor for Matt J yet. You just shit on one. There ain't no saving
Jelly
you.
Roll.
Sick on that magic.
If y'all know Jelly Roll, the singer, that'd be me.
Oh shit.
And Grammy, I
Doctor,
still,
your computer's crashing.
love your giggles.
No.
Yeah.
Next pics will be of lasagna. Oh.
Yeah. Again? Good Lord. All right.
No, they no
That ain't no
baloney.
balloon.
Looking my ticket now. No, I don't even want to see it. I'm already booking my ticket. Traveling.
You know, I found that's pretty consistent across YouTube. When you get on food, oh my God, people torture each other, showing each other what they're eating. Oh my
I know.
It's a vicious cycle. Trust me, Sty. I do food videos. Yeah, it's vicious.
I tell you, the period of time, 3 months, that tortured me was when I was being tube fed, not allowed to even drink water.
Yep.
And
I remember that.
all I did was watch food videos and do a live stream, and all we did was talk about frickin' food. I go to the cancer center to get cancer treatment, and I watch the food channel. The nurses at the damn cancer center now, I go into the room they set me up in. It's a different room every time. But the minute I walk in that room, I look up, it's already on the food channel for me. I mean, they know me so well now that it's just, they said, you might.
I see your comment.
Dr.
Reading on the StreamYard side.
Dr. Smith is making his diagnosis.
It says, I'm a mess.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, Dr. Smith, that's an understatement.
Yeah. That's the old
Cheers. Water bottle.
that's the old
Well,
put the lime in
if
the coconut.
So get the coconut milk.
I shared this out all over. Let's see. Oh, I didn't put the picture
Oh,
up.
Lordy.
Sty.
What?
You got two great people can twist your stream and have a good time.
8 people.
Besides you and Running Water. And those in chat.
I tell you, and that's I've said it so many times. The only reason my channel even exists is, and I want to thank everybody who has, is to hear people say I had a good time, that they enjoyed themselves, that it was a good stream, they loved the open discussion, and that's the only reason the channel goes on and on, is because that's what I want. That's what I sometimes I get real selfish and I'm on here for myself because I want the company. But most of the time it's just I let the audience pretty well have at it, because that's what it's all about. We want to hear from each other, not just one person.
It may break my bank account, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Don't you be doing nothing. Don't you be doing nothing.
Too late.
Damn it.
Already sent it.
It's not showing up here, guys, because StreamYard
It's showing up on YouTube.
It's showing up on YouTube. Take a look at that. Matt J just contributed $5 to the channel. Awesome. That is so awesome. And so I was telling Running Water before the show.
Come on, guess what? You sub up. Guess what?
I don't know. I'm going to be doing something. Let this be kind of a pre-announcement. I'll be doing it within the next 2 weeks, and I'll announce it on the channel once it's done. But I've been harassed. I'm going to put it that way. I've been harassed.
Of course, there's always somebody.
I'm going to start. I'm going to start a GoFundMe.
Oh yeah, did somebody get that started for you?
No. So I'm going to go ahead and start it. I'll start it. I'm doing it. They want a picture of you or like an intro video. So I'm going to put together a little intro video, and I'm going to show in the intro video the before and after.
Yeah.
That should get a little attention.
Quite the difference. Yes, that is quite the difference.
Oh, Ben Loco.
Benny, super sticker. All right. Thank you, Benny.
Oh shit, I gotta behave now. Benny's
love you, lady.
And
Benny, I love you. Yeah,
Benny does that.
Benny, I love you.
Benny does that, and
I'm good.
Does it before I got done saying, I'm doing a GoFundMe, and all I ask of my audience is you don't have to put money in that GoFundMe. Just share it out on your channel or something, and let other people know.
You're welcome, Benny.
You guys already
just putting our picture up.
You already give me more than anything I could expect. So
I'm still sub to you, and I'm still donating. So hey, do what you gotta do with it. I mean,
I know I gotta
do what you gotta do with it.
When somebody contributes like that, I just gotta swallow my damn pride.
You better swallow hard before I throw like another 50.
Grammy
knows I'll do something, probably not in my range right now, but I'll probably still do it.
Yeah, I don't want anybody to give.
Jesse does it too.
I don't want anybody to give where it hurts. I don't want that to happen.
Right. Yeah.
I have done that myself, and after the fact said, "Oh, geez,
Oh.
couldn't give so much."
I
actually have to do quite a bit without because I went and gave too much to help out a cause, and
I give
kick myself a little bit. Still happy I
you pay it forward until I come around.
Whoever I want to give it
Order like 3,000 cheeseburgers.
Stop it. Guys, that's
Benny,
the second one. I
mean, love you, Benny.
Benny, that's it.
Benny, I'm gonna match you like $2.
I
might never know.
It's not that I don't have my YouTube
I'm like
revenue has dropped way off. It's way down there. I get a YouTube payment every 2 months.
Still gotta pay those, so I gotta be careful on my money.
And I used on the channel. I was for a year
monthly. Yeah,
I averaged $500 a month. So $5,000 a year. It was $6,000 a year. That was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
But I was doing a lot of content. I had 5 live streams a week plus content.
I remember. Yeah.
I'm not.
I just can't do that much anymore. I am thinking, though, I am contemplating that after this summer, if all's going well into the winter, in the late fall, I might throw Sty Times back up and do that 3 days a week. That way I'd have 4 streams a week. The Sty Times is only a 1 hour show, so I should be able to do 4 of those a week, or 3 of those a week, rather, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
I am just so blessed that I've met you, Sty. I'm blessed that you're on my
Native Utsa has been.
I'm blessed that I can be here on your panel. That's number one. And I love you through and through.
Utsa has been, Grammy's been a member 37 months.
Come on, Doc.
Next week,
$5.
I'm telling you, if I got the physical ability, I'm getting to them goddamn hiking sticks. And I'm getting hers out. And I'm gonna personally burn it.
If y'all put
Cassie
Sty stream now like $5 here and there, Sty ain't even. He's gonna be like, I appreciate y'all. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna like, hey, Sty.
How you doing, Marine Mom?
Let's have a drink. Cheers.
Cheers. You have one for me.
Yeah, I know you can't drink, but I'll drink for you.
I'm not allowed.
Nate knows I'll drink with her.
Meds I'm on. I got brave and
RW, you're on the road. You can't drink.
I got on. I got a wild hair up
an hour nap,
and I grabbed running water.
Probably I was so tired when I got half-ass little loco. Cheers.
I grabbed Running Water's Fireball and took a slam out of the bottle. Oh no! Now I know.
Oh, you did. You did tip into that.
Not supposed
to. Oh, he told you where it was.
It was a good full ounce slug, off the bottle. But that ounce was like doing 3 shots.
Oh my goodness!
And I told myself, no, stay away from that shit. or I'll stay off my meds for 6 or 8 hours before I do that again.
Oh my goodness.
Well, between the meds and having half the body mass anymore.
Well,
Yeah,
that's it.
exactly.
That's one thing I didn't mention.
He is like half the body mass.
2 weeks ago, well, it would be about 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, I weighed 178 pounds. That's the most I've weighed since March of 2022. March of 2022, I weighed 141 pounds. So hitting 178, I'm like, yes. I'm on water. On water. 1 week later, I lost 17 pounds in a week.
I think I weighed a little bit more than
Now, this last week that I was so sick this last week,
I
lost 7 pounds in a week, and that's not water.
Wow.
I weigh 158 pounds right now. So that's 20 pounds I've
That's
dropped.
not a whole lot more than me, and I know you're lots taller than me.
I'm 6 foot.
Close.
I'm
Six-
122.
158 pounds.
30
And
pounds.
I'm like about like 147, 152, something like that.
Getting the noodles.
they don't,
142.
yeah, my medical team are a little concerned.
I'm slender.
So you feel better this week, though, right? Or now, anyways.
Yeah, if I keep improving each day like I have been the last 2.5 days, if that keeps on, by Tuesday, I'm going to be feeling like I got some energy again. Now,
Sty was talking about cannabis last week or the week before. I can't remember. He was saying about
about cannabis. I can't.
Mom, what's up?
I
Mom, cheers. You said
Hey, shut up for a minute.
You know, dude.
Matt, you gotta quit running with the mouth once here. Let me
He's trying
finish
to
this.
say something.
When it comes to cannabis, the problem I have is I'm on oxycodone, pretty good dose of it. Problem is cannabis chemically blocks oxycodone.
That's what you were saying.
So I have to use one or the other. They've really, they button down, they're stopping everybody for anything they can. They'll say you didn't use your turn signal, whatever. They get one whiff of cannabis, or they have even probable suspicion. They'll put you through the sobriety test and the blood test in Wisconsin because of what's coming in from Michigan, because Michigan's got recreational and medical, and Michigan's only 45 minutes down the road. So everybody in our town is over there buying and bringing it back here. So the cops are just stopping anybody and everybody.
Have you ever tried just cannabis?
I've looked at, food quality, food grade. But the problem is, I've tried, and the cannabis wasn't relieving the pain as much as the oxycodone. So I had to make a choice between one. And the oxycodone, I ain't hooked on it yet. There's a lot of time. There's a lot of times I'll full day. And then I'll pop one at bedtime and get some sleep, and the next day be able to go for most of the day without. So
Sty, personally, I just do about like 17 shots of whiskey and bourbon. I'm out for the night. I sleep well.
Yeah, I wish. I tell you what.
And then I wake up to Native and everybody else on that coast.
Hey, Great Taker. You dang right I remember you. Great to see you. But yeah, it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off.
Yeah, you are correct. It is a trade-off.
So the day may come where all I do is sit and lay in my hospital bed here in the living room, and running water gets stoned just by the time he gets from the front door through the studio to the living room. He's already stoned. Could be that day could come. In my younger days, I was notorious to have people knock on my car, and I can't see who they are, and they can't see who I am, and they roll the window down. They take about 10 steps back, and they go, "God Almighty, man, how can you breathe in there?" I said, "Come on in and try it. It works really good." You betcha. I tell you what, I didn't mind secondhand smoke in my car. You know,
I don't smoke. Guess what? Cheers, y'all.
Then he traded 14 Pharmafills for one plant. Hope you got a good plant. Yeah. You know, that's funny. Now think about this, guys. Back in the early 70s, my sister's going to Iowa City to the Iowa University. She's a college student, right? I decided I'm going to run down there and visit her. And I had my brother's car, really hot car. It was a retired pace car. It was a 69 Olds Cutlass. And boy, that thing would tear up the road. So I decided, hell, I'm going to go down to Iowa and visit my sister. You know, I get down there, and she says, "Oh, you got here at just in time." She lived in a trailer house, single wide trailer house, and she says, "You got here just in time. My boyfriend's going to stop by and visit." I said, "Cool, yeah, I can meet him." Well, all of a sudden there's a knock at the door, and she's halfway across the trailer. And I'm right by the door. She says, "Can you get the door?" I said, "Sure." I opened the door and I closed it again right away. And the guy knocked again. And I go, "What do you want?" He goes, "I'm here to see Linda." I crack the door open and I go, "About what?" It's a cop at the next door.
Oh.
Well, my car's got enough weed in it to put me in jail, you know, even back then. And I thought, son of a bitch.
Samantha Lee, as much as us supporting your head.
I opened the door, and the guy said that he was my sister's boyfriend. Oh, okay. So I let him in. He walks right in the living room and he sits down in this easy chair. He goes, "Oh, this is my favorite chair." I said, "Okay." I sat on the couch across the room from him. And we sat there and bullshitted back and forth. He wasn't drinking. I'm drinking beer. And my sister, he wasn't drinking, but I offered him a beer, and he says, "Look at me, I'm in uniform. I can't have a beer." I said, "Oh, are you driving a squad car?" He goes, "No, I got my own personal car." I said, "Nobody will know. Come on." I couldn't convince him to drink a beer. But after an hour and a half visiting, he heads out of there. And I told my sister, I said, "He's a lousy cop. He's a lousy cop." And she said, "Why?" I said, "The son of a bitch is sitting under that huge pot plant you got growing next to the fucking window. And he's sitting right under the son of a bitch. I mean, that son of a bitch was right up to the ceiling of her trailer house. You could smell it when you walked in the damn door. It's all budding out. I'm just like, oh, look at that son of a bitch is sweet." And that cop shows up and he sits right underneath it, has a long hour and a half conversation, and leaves. And I told my sister, "Does he know what he's sitting under?" And she goes, "He should, but he hasn't said a word, and we've been going together for 3 months." I said, I said, I wish they had more guys like him all working on their drug units, because that guy ain't got a clue. I said, I haven't seen a pot plant that big in somebody's living room in years. Here it is. She's got that big bastard growing right there in her living room
Yeah,
with a top sitting under it like it's a shade.
help mom out with some water.
He's out there. You can't you see him? Or couldn't you see him?
I think
He's standing by the cabin. He's right by the cabin.
I'm on a total different screen, but yeah, you know,
Really bright though, right there where he is. He kind of glows in the sun.
I'm probably gonna go like take a nap with NASCAR, but thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, we gotta have a little dose of you every once in a while, don't we?
Hold on, man. Let me cam back up.
That's native Kutsa that you're hearing the robin singing.
I'm camera shy.
There's Bandit.
Ooh. Yeah, Ben is like
He's guarding the yard. Yeah.
Ben is guarding the weeds. Damn it, Bandit.
Yeah.
But like I said,
it's nice to hear the birds singing. Okay. Does anybody know what the hell a cowbird is? Okay. I guess you got to live in farm country. But a cowbird looks just like a blackbird.
Yeah.
Just like a blackbird, but they got a yellow beak instead of a black beak. And if you see a cowbird at your bird feeders, don't refill the goddamn bird feeders, because I guarantee you, within 24 hours, all your bird food is gone. If you got suet, anything, it's all gone, because they'll come in flocks of 50 at a time. I'm not shitting you. And there were so many cowbirds out here, they scared my goddamn hummingbirds away. I haven't seen hummingbirds in 3 days now. And it spooked them so bad because them cowbirds were out there. Well, them damn cowbirds, I'm sitting on the fucking porch, and them cowbirds attacked my feeders and my 2 suet hangers, wiped everything out within a half an hour. Every bit of the bird food and the suet feeders are empty, gone in a half an hour.
Wow.
Oh, I quit filling them. My grandma taught me that. Quit filling them. On the 5th day, fill them. So I put things back up. Now I'm getting the songbirds back. No,
I love songbird, but my favorite bird is the gray and white, the mockingbird that mocks everybody else's stuff, and and I got them full in my yard.
More spark.
I love my red cardinals. I love my female cardinals. Yep, I love them.
Yeah.
They deal with the little
Better shut that down.
not cactus, bamboo tree, and cardinals love bamboos, and that's where they make their nest.
I saw
the yard. And every time I see a red cardinal, it reminds me of my grandma.
Yeah, I saw a pair, mate and pair, the male and female out here last week. They got chased off, but by the cowbirds, but they'll be back. Pinion jays. Yeah. Shit.
If somebody can send me a pigeon, I gotta send a letter to my mom. Might get there, Father's Day. But by the way, for all y'all daddies out there, I know it's a week ahead of time. I don't know. I'm gonna be up on Sty's, but happy Father's Day to everybody.
Father's Day. Holy shit.
It's next week. But,
I'm
hey,
so glad I'm so glad that I don't celebrate Father's Day anymore. Son
well,
of a
Sty,
I mean, I had 2 Father's Days. One, the kids and the old lady got together and they bought a big barbecue. I mean, that some bitch was sweet. And I spent half the day putting
there.
it together.
Y'all barbecuing? I'm in.
And then I spent half the day barbecuing for them. And that was my Father's Day, was building a barbecue and using it to feed them. That was my Father's Day. That's what I got for Father's Day. Then I got this big ass fire.
Native son, her son might be up for like taking barbecue.
That then one year they bought me a big fire pit. I had to put that sumbitch all together by myself, get it all set up in the yard. Then I had to split the firewood so that we could have a fire in the sumbitch. Of course, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, they want me to get a fire going in the fire pit. So that day, I spent the whole day putting the thing together, splitting the wood, and watching them burn up all the wood I split. That was my Father's Day. Every Father's Day, man, I was going to work my ass off. Mother's Day, my ex-wife, I mean, I was amazed that she wiped her own ass on Mother's Day. Because she wasn't going to do nothing.
Native, you're not supposed to laugh at that like I am.
She was terrible on Mother's Day. I ain't doing nothing. Nothing. And I can remember one Mother's Day, she made me actually dish up her dinner for her and serve it to her. And I thought, all right, that's pushing it. That's pushing it.
It's pushing it, but you still did it.
I still did it. I honestly believe I was the best mother I could be to my kids. I was busy trying to be dad, and I tried to fit in being mom too, and it was a bitch. It was a bitch. But there were good outcomes that came from all of that. But yeah. What's that?
Wait, scraper. I said I'm trying to be innocent.
Oh yeah, innocent. Yeah.
How the hell are you going to accomplish that? You can't accomplish that. I guarantee you.
Now, elsewhere,
I'm going to try to be innocent.
No, I am innocent right now.
Oh, I don't know.
Later on, off this channel, hell fuck knows what's going to happen.
I'll tell you what. Just because you ain't doing nothing doesn't make you innocent. We all know what's going on in your head. I bet you're not even innocent when you're sleeping.
I'm in bed right now. I'm innocent.
I'm innocent. Listen to that shit. Even I wouldn't say that about myself. There's no way in hell I can say I'm innocent. You know, there isn't a minute in my life I ain't up to some shenanigans of some kind. You know. Running water's just laughing.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm innocent.
I'm innocent. That was, yeah. I remember when I was a young man, that was a hard thing to accept. When I won a case in a court, I was in my early 20s, and I think it was only like 20 or 21, and I won the case in court.
I was sleeping.
I was the defendant, and I won the case. And the judge hammered down with his old gavel and said that I was found not guilty. He got bent out of shape because I stood up in her office and told someone that was sitting behind me, I told you I was innocent. That judge ripped me a new ass. He ripped me a new ass. He said, you were found not guilty. That doesn't make you innocent. He said, you better remember this. If you're found not guilty, that means they couldn't prove that you did it. That doesn't make you innocent. That never makes you innocent, being found not guilty.
I don't have. Sorry, no. I'm sleeping.
I'm sleeping. Well, if
That's
you're,
why you're innocent. You're sleeping.
Yeah.
If you're there when I shut down,
Thank God nobody showed a picture of how
if you're still here when I shut down, I ain't gonna hang out in the back room.
No, I'm not hanging out in the back. Yeah, I know.
Because I'm gonna get the hell out of here and try to eat something.
I got work to do. But right now, yes, I'm sleeping.
I'm having a big chef salad for my dinner.
That sounds good.
That's good.
Just loaded with turkey and ham.
I'll give you that.
I just got charcoals ready.
Oh.
Sty.
Hey, you have a good one, Woods. Gotta go feed the critters. Yay. Best to you, buddy.
Sty, really? Back in. Running water? Hey, much love. Hey, hold on. Let me can back up. Fuck. Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
Yeah. That Jay's still alive.
So early in the day.
Yeah, no,
Or late in the night.
no, it's called NASCAR right now. Yeah. Sonoma.
You know, with all the racing that's available out there, my heart's still stuck with stock cars. Man, here in Ashland, Wisconsin, we've got what's considered in the whole stock car circuit the premier red clay track. This red clay doesn't exist anywhere else on the planet. And man, do these guys love racing on that shit. And I'll tell you what, you go to annually we have what's called the Red Clay Classic, which is kind of the wrap up of the season. And at the Red Clay Classic, every single race, there's a serious wreck. And that's what people are going to see. It's all the wrecks, man.
It's short track.
Yeah, oval track.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's oval track. I've driven on this track, and I was amazed that you can hit 65 miles an hour coming into a turn easy. Modifieds, they're getting close to 100 miles an hour on that track. And it's only a quarter mile on each side.
Here is a personal exclusive side of Matty J and his ex-wife. I miss her, 13 years older than me, and I was at the racetrack every Friday night. Why? Because he raced late model. He's a 7-time plus championship on quarter mile with a late model stock car.
Yeah.
I'm born into racing. I love racing, but yeah,
Yeah.
I
I was
I messed that marriage up.
I was really about I'd say about three of my teen years I was a little too deep and heavy into the go-karts, man. I love kart racing. We had a dirt track. Buddy of mine, his dad owned a big piece of property. Right down from the house, they went in and they cut out that oval oval track in the woods. And boy, that was a killer track. You could get some good speed on that with a good cart, but you didn't want to wreck on that track because if you went
Now
off if
you're
you went
going
off track,
this way.
you're going to kiss a tree. There's no doubt about it. And we had a lot of neighborhood kids get busted up on that track.
Yeah,
Where,
yeah,
oh
yeah.
yeah, you should go to the hospital with that broken arm.
If you don't believe me, you can check out Tom Fern, FEARN, number 92, Stafford Motor Speedway, Connecticut.
There you go, folks.
Hey, 7 times.
If you're
I'm
not,
not going to drop the link, but yeah, that's my ex brother-in-law. This is um I when I met my ex wife, I was like, yeah, oh, you're in racing. I'm like, yeah, I am too. We hit it up at a bar. I'm like, damn. I started fucking spinning some fucking wrenches and shit like that on the car. I'm like, yeah, we're good. I'm like, let's get it to the track. And you know what? There's times he blew engine, and within 20 minutes, not even 20 minutes, engine pulled, new engine in,
yeah,
back out on the track. Loved it.
yeah.
But yeah,
I was I was
that's
real
just Sparrow.
I was real tempted to
Native, you're still muted, sweetheart.
I was real tempted to enter into the
You're fucked with all this shit. I know
six.
Native messing with us.
Matt, you're just rambling now. You know, the
Sorry.
chat. You should chat for a lot of because you carry a conversation with all the chatters instead of a panel conversation. You're having a conversation with all the chatters.
No, actually, I was having a conversation with a panelist. I'm not even reading chat.
Yeah, he was trying to talk to me.
Was he?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell.
I just saw Native was muted. That's all.
Oh, listen to the birds. Yeah. Listen to the birds.
It's
Yeah.
just seen my brother's back in the hospital.
Oh, yeah?
Damn it. He was out for a little bit.
Oh, man. Just go back now.
Not doing too good. He's my oldest brother. He's 71. Yeah. Yeah, today, early.
Oh, how old did you say?
71.
Oh,
71.
wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
There was 12 of us, and he's the oldest.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
No.
It's kind of like my daughter's little
I'm
brood.
the
She's got
third
11.
to the youngest.
That's it. What? Do you remember running water? How many siblings Uncle Rick has?
Oh,
I thought there was
something like
18.
15 or 18 or something
I
like
thought it
that.
was 18 and 3 have passed on. So there's 15 living.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Mom.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
He lost one in Vietnam, one to a car wreck, and the other one I believe that was natural causes, but
Yeah. Just your typical Appalachian family.
yep. And he showed me a picture of them all sitting around the dinner table. That damn dinner table's 20 feet long, and here's this old guy in his late 50s, and here's this little girl. She's about 5 years old. They're brother and sister, and I'm like, the hell they are. He goes, oh no, they are. That's my sister. That's my brother, my oldest living brother. He said the two that have passed away would have been older yet. I said, holy Jesus. Holy. And his poor mom, I mean, you look at her and you can see the miles on her. But boy, she's still able to feed an army of people at her house. That's a different brood, man. They're out of PA, but they're backwoods PA. And in Pennsylvania, the hillbillies in Pennsylvania are a whole different breed. And that dinner table is insane. She'll dish up for all the little kids up to about the age of 10. She dishes up for them. They don't touch their food. They just get it dished up. Then Dad, everything gets passed to Dad, and he loads his plate. And all the food goes back to the center of the table. And then it's Dad takes the first bite, and it's a free-for-all. The rest of them kids are battling over what's on the table. And
Survival of the fittest.
and they stab each other with their silverware.
Oh my goodness.
Rick, we have certain family members, we don't allow them to have knives. They're not allowed to have a dinner knife at all. They're only allowed to work on a spoon. What the hell was that?
What you doing, Matt?
I tossed Samantha Lee's pictures over on my dog tray, and I knocked over all my collectible Busch Light cans.
Dang, I hit my leg yesterday and it's like all swelled up still right here.
Now I gotta
Oh,
It was like a big old knot yesterday. I mean, it was huge.
ouch.
But I had ice on it for a couple hours yesterday. It made the swelling go down. Then I worked on it all night and walked on it all night.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't bring the swelling down too fast when you're doing that. Ouch. This morning walking into my studio, I got a cabinet at the end over here.
You didn't
Come
see
around,
that.
only a goddamn room, but oh no, with my left hip caught that cabinet. Holy Jesus!
Oh, ouch.
Felt like I got shot with a cannonball. I'm just like, Jesus H Christ! It's a bitch. There's plenty of rope. I could have walked. That's outdoors. That's where I need to be. I need to be outside.
I love outside.
What you got there, running water?
Can't see him very good, but he's right in the middle.
Getting the drone set up.
Getting the drone set up. I forgot about that.
Nice weather. Nice weather today. So
See if you can fly her.
Are you at home running water?
Yeah.
Are you at home?
No, he's out on the
out on the
road.
truck.
He was home. He was home last week for 2 days. Because he was home for what was it, 9 days, 7 or 9.
Yeah.
And then
about 9 days.
And then he had to drive in a truck rodeo. So he got a load that got him back down to where he needed to be for that truck rodeo. And he didn't want to take Bean with because Bean would be stuck in the truck all the time. Because the truck said the rodeo aren't their personal truck. Well, so he puts me in the doggy motel, in the spa for a week. Takes him out. What, 2 days we had him here, 1 or 2 days, and he puts him back in the spa. Goes back out on the road, does his truck rodeo. Then he gets a load back up this way, so he can hop over here, get Bean out of the doggy spa, and then he heads right back out on the road. And it was kind of funny. Poor Beaner. I mean, I actually think Bean thought that was his new home, the doggy spa. What are you doing here? What are you picking me up for? Go away. Yeah. Bean was loving it, man. I wish I was running Water's damn dog. I mean, you talk about a dog that's spoiled rotten.
Oh, okay. Now the sun kind of is behind.
It's starting to come out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It looks nice and green. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got bandit keeping guard. Boy. Oh, here's one for you. I'm planting the peppers the other day, right? Finally got them all planted in their pots and the containers. I'm beat. I'm tired. I sit in my lawn chair at the corner of the porch over here, and I'm just ready to open a Gatorade. I hear this thump, 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 and I'm watching the other end of the porch. Around the corner of the house comes this big white-tailed doe. Damn deer. She comes around the front of the house, walks right up to the center planter, and is going to nip off all my peppers, my pepper plants. And I yelled at her, "Hey!" All she did was turn and look at me, and she starts going for him again. Even though I yelled "hey" at her, and I'm only about 8 feet away from her. I took that Gatorade bottle and I pitched it at her as hard as I could. Smacked her right in the side of the neck. You could just hear it thump. And holy shit, she jumped about 4 feet in the air, spun her right around, and tore across the front yard, the street, the neighbor's big, huge ass lot over there, big ass lot. And I stood up and walked out. I could see her, and she's still running into the next yard, still running like hell. Nothing's touched my peppers, and that was 4 days ago. Yeah, she didn't come back for peppers. She got the point when she got smacked with that Gatorade bottle, and that Gatorade bottle was full. So she got a good smack. Damn, you're right in front of me. How dare you? And I was so mad that I didn't have a pistol or a rifle. I would have dropped her in the front yard.
We had elk out here last week.
Oh wow!
I could hear them when I went from the house to the cabin in the middle of the night. As soon as I opened the back door, you could hear them out there running.
On camera.
Running through the grass. They're so skittish. Way more skittish than deer.
Yeah.
And the deer just look at you. No, they might jump, but they stop and look at you.
Yeah.
But the elk, man, they take off.
When they take off,
Yep.
straight line it the hell out of there.
Hey, Sty, I'm gonna drop down.
Okay, buddy. Hey, it was a good day. Thank you.
You're more than welcome. Much love, Sty.
Right
Native,
back at you.
Running Water, Benny Loco,
See you later.
MC, Marine Mom. Much love. I'll see y'all soon.
You betcha. You betcha. Take care, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Go get a nap, Matt.
Cassie sent you some more pics in the oven now.
Oh, did
Just
you?
rubbing it in. Rubbing it in. Yeah, that's
Oh, I had you up on the TV last night, and so you were talking to Bandit last night, and like I put people on there to support, while I'm at work, and whoever's up there is talking to Bandit. So he watches. It was your turn last night, so you talked to Bandit all night long. I used to put Doggy TV up there, but now I'm just putting people's channels up. Hitting playlists, so they'll be on there all night.
Boy, Cassie, it's getting right there, isn't it? She's going to top it off with mozzarella and parm about 15 minutes before it's done.
There's the strips. There's the other stuff.
Oh boy. Damn. It looks so good. It's bolognese and your bologna.
Yeah.
Matt. Oh God, that looks good.
Yum. I'll be right over, Cassie. It might take me a little while to get to Arizona, but
Hi, Shay. Oh yeah. Isn't that a bummer?
Yeah.
I've said that to a lot of people that cooking on their channel, and I go, I'll be right over, and then I go, yeah, it'll take 2 days, but I'll be over. Save me some leftovers.
Ms. Gumby always puts stuff up on her page. It's like, oh my gosh, yum. She's on like a low carb thing, but all the food looks so good all the time. So I'll be right over. I don't know if I'll get there in time for dinner over to Georgia, but no. I'll try.
I'll do my best.
Okay, Cassie. Mystic Bunny.
Hey, Jan. Mystic Bunny's in the house. Great to see you, girl. Out enjoying the outdoors.
No Bandit's enjoying the outdoors. Laying around in the grass.
I like that.
Laura said food porn. Yep, food porn.
Food porn. Boy. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that. I just can't help it. I don't know. I might be sick or something, but I can't help myself. I gotta watch that food porn.
Well, that's the first thing I sent when I connected. It's like, hey, look at this! Look at this dirty picture I got right here. And it's like ribs and pulled pork and mashed potatoes, green beans.
So sexy. Damn. Carbs and ice cream. All right. Love the food porn. Gives me dinner ideas. But I did make ribeye. I do have ribeye to make today. Got to do that at least once a month.
Mystic Bunny.
Could do it more often, but I don't.
Pickling asparagus.
So I could do it every week.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love pickled. Oh, me too, Cassie. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We used to have a coworker whose wife would make it, and he'd bring us jars, like 4 or 5 jars. Oh my God. I could sit there and eat all of them.
Yeah.
One sitting.
See,
it was hard to try to save it,
It must be an acquired taste or something, but a lot of people go, oh no, I love pickled beets. Man, oh man.
Oh, I like pickled beets too. Yeah, that's good.
They're addictive for me too. I'll sit eat the whole damn jar, And one thing that my grandmother used to make were home canned crab apples.
Oh yes.
they were so damn sweet and good. And the brine was more like the brine you would use for a sweet pickle. So the flavor of them was so different. He's pulling his pork and beets.
You have fun with that, Matt.
Matt, that sounds like a personal problem. And Shay's saying, "Yummy, Sty." Yeah. Oh God, what some of the old gals used to make, and I don't see people doing anymore. My grandmother slicing the apples and coring them, core them and then slice them, and then she would sweet can the apples, and they'd be spiced apples, and you just pull the slices out. Oh my God, they were tender, and they had just the right texture to them. Seems so
yeah, we had crab apple trees and regular apple trees when I grew up.
Yeah, we got in trouble as kids. Not at first, because we'd have crabapple fights, throw them at each other. We'd break off into teams, kids in the neighborhood, have crabapple fights. You just fill your pockets full of crabapple fights. Well, the older we got, crabapple like a waste of time. Let's start throwing the plums at each other because they were nice and big, and they were squishy, so they'd make a mess when you got hit. That was fun. My mother said, "Throw all the apples you want, but don't be throwing the plums." She should have never said that, because then we moved to the big apples.
Oh.
Nice apple trees. Started pitching big apples at each other. Well, we were old enough to take one across the head without killing each other. And then it got to the point where you're not allowed to have those kind of fights anymore. So we decided, now this is going to sound terrible, guys. I'm sorry, but it's what we did as a kid, and I'm an open book. We created a game we called Pollock Tag, and if you're the guy that got tagged, you're the Pollock, and your job is to tag someone else so that you're not the Pollock anymore. But it was what we used to tag each other that was nasty. Is one of us around the house would find a nice big old cotton work glove, and you put that glove on, and you go find dog shit, and you squeeze that dog shit into that glove, and you peel the glove, and that's what you tag. You can throw it or slap them with it, and so we were chasing each other around the neighborhood playing Pollock tag, and I can remember the neighbor lady going, "What are you kids throwing at each other? A glove?" Well, that looks like an awful dirty glove. Well, it's got dog shit on it. They didn't understand, but we had a blast. Chase,
don't miss it, huh?
Choke cherries, asparagus, mint, and wild herbs, plants. Don't miss working the land or milking goats and cows. Yeah. That was one thing. My grandmother's garden. My grandmother, she had like staked off territory. That house, as tough as my grandpa thought he was, no, she owned the house. Nothing happened in that house without her approval. Well, same with her garden. My grandfather would work in that garden, get it all ready for her and everything. She'd do all the planting. From that point on, he had to stay the hell out of the garden unless she asked him to help pick. and and we'd go in her garden and steal shit all the time. I go pick a cucumber and just walk around eating that cucumber.
I remember raiding the neighbor's garden.
And picking tomatoes, eat a tomato. And my grandmother, boy, you didn't want her catching you picking. Get out of her garden. No. That was definitely against the rules. Stay out of the garden. Yeah, Shay. That's good. Yeah. It sounds like my grandma.
I realized I think I came in for my other channel. Because I have a K on there. So I was like, oh, I logged in on my other channel. That's just a fun channel. Very few rules.
I have two other channels, and most people don't know about them.
Playing in the garden.
That didn't show it to me. I don't know why it's not showing it to me. But anyway, I got two other channels. One, I don't really like people knowing that I have it.
It must be like my other channel.
That one I don't put.
Girls being girls.
That channel has no content.
No content, all comment.
That channel is outgoing, not incoming.
Mine full of private.
And it's called Bad Bushcrafter. And the reason it's called Bad Bushcrafter, I go to bushcrafting channels and I beat the hell out of them in the chat. I get over in the chat and say, "You're so full of shit. You're the furthest thing from an outdoorsman." Hey, Scum TV. Good to see you.
So you have a bushcrafting channel, a bad bushcrafting channel.
Yeah. So
I mean, the sound of that is.
Yeah, kind of tells you. So there's people out in the bushcraft community that know who the bad bushcrafter is, and that's all I do is get on there and tell how many bushcrafters that are faking it, just how bad they are, and they don't like it. And if they see me,
my thoughts. My thoughts, Auntie.
I get blocked. Yeah, not like I used to. I tell you, I was pretty good at bushwhacking many years ago. I was a real bushwhacker.
Scummer of the scum.
Scummer of the scum. It's Scum TV. Scum, my kind of guy. Matt shaved the bush. Matt, you're the kind of guy that would deforest the whole country if you had the chance.
Right.
Now I don't mind some forest management. but you don't have to cut down the whole forest,
Right, I'm gonna light this up over here.
But when I had the full beard and a whole face of hair, you remember those days, don't you, folks? Back then. It didn't matter. It didn't matter if it was fully bushwhacked or not. I couldn't tell. Tell. The,
Get the charcoal
Well, it's
going.
like that T-shirt I got sitting there in the living room. Bearded for her pleasure.
yeah, I really like that T-shirt. Only problem is his size T-shirts. If I put one on now,
Could be like a sundress on you.
yeah, I could have wore it 2 years ago. I put
Cassie
one
likes
on
it.
now. I look like a 5-year-old kid wearing his dad's shit. Yeah.
Close that door, be able to see the fire.
It's out of control when someone push.
There. Now I can actually see the fire.
Yeah. That medieval bush. Yeah, there's what's his name? That singing comedian Stephen Lynch has that song "Medieval Bush." He's like, I dare say my lady has a 70s muff, a 1470s muff. Yeah, I must say it looks like Fidel Castro eating a London broil.
Oh, shut up. Oh, Jesus.
Matt's sleeping. He's not here.
I'm not here, by the way. All right. Well, he's not all here. That's not all there either. The Marine mom, yeah.
Kendra said I have. Oh my God. I haven't seen Kendra here today. I did share the link, though. You never know who's going to show up. Really good. Benny came over. She's the one I went to California to visit last year. Or the year before. Yeah. Her and Mother Nature.
Neat. I seem to recall that. That was last year, right?
Was it last year? It could have been last year. I think it was the year before.
2021?
I think so. Maybe. I don't even remember.
I seem to remember it. He made that trip.
That was fun, though. It was a little bit hard with Bandit.
Yeah. Did you take him with?
Yeah. Yeah, my 16-hour drive turned into like 18 hours because I had to stop all the time so he could get out.
Yeah.
But that was okay because I could smoke. It's a rental car. Kendra doesn't care. All right, yeah, Matt. We know.
Yeah, that's one nice thing. Getting being on the truck so early on. He's adapted to the trucker bladder. It's like go every 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
Run out, water the grass, hop back on the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen Bean getting excited about having to go until he's out of a vehicle. Then he wants to find somewhere to go. Like, hey, I know this routine.
I'm so fresh and so clean. All right.
Fresh and clean.
She jumped in the shower.
Don't dare jump in our shower.
Oh, fall on your ass.
Well, plus
we didn't even peek, Cassie.
We've been lucky that son of a bitch ain't leaking anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't leaked, so.
Well, I noticed it was draining kind of slow last time I was in there. I was going to get some Drano and pour down there. Some of that foam stuff.
I think I got some here, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'll do that. Because I noticed too lately it's slow. Seems to be slow. Probably hair in it.
Yeah,
All
I
the
know it's
hair,
not my hair.
all the hair I lost. All the hair I lost. I asked them,
Well,
what the hell's
what?
with that chemo? It takes the hair off your head, the hair off your face. Don't take the hair off my chest, but it took it everywhere else. I said, what about the hair on my ass? I mean, come on. What the hell is wrong with this chemo? It only works on my head.
It's picky. It wants it.
Yeah, it only wants my head.
Tacos. Oh.
Oh, shut up.
Here we go.
I was craving some good chicken and beef fajitas the other day. I was just craving them. I want some fajitas, but
Oh,
no-
I love fajitas.
nowhere to get fajitas around here except for one Mexican restaurant. And I don't
Shrimp fajitas is what I usually get.
oh,
Shrimp
yeah.
fajita.
Shrimp. Ooh. Matt's in bed sleeping.
Okay,
Yeah.
Matt. Don't snore. I can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, don't be doing nothing else in that bed either. We don't want to hear that shit. Don't dare type in that you're excited now. None of us want to hear that shit.
He's gonna say he's innocent.
Yeah, you'll go back to trying to convince us that he's innocent. Oh, you bet, Matt. You bet. It was fun. It was fun, buddy. Yeah. That's the advantage I got with the studio, having 3 screens. I can have a lot of crap going on at once. And, Facebook up, of course, StreamYard, and then I've got the chat going on its own screen, all in big type, so it's easy to read, very easy. That's why I look off to the side all the time. Ladies are waiting for me to exit. Can't wait for you. Yeah.
Those are almost ready.
I know guys that go to NASCAR for every race. Matt comes to NASCAR every race. The rest of us, we go to NASCAR. He comes to NASCAR. Yeah.
Oh, Bandit's enjoying the sunshine.
Oh, laying out there sunbathing.
Yeah.
I get a kick out of that when see the dogs.
It's cooler here in the shade.
They sprawl out in the sun.
Yep. Moxie actually comes out, lays in the sun.
We got an old guy across the road.
20 years old.
This old guy across the road's got a German Shepherd mixed with a Mastiff.
Oh, wow.
And it's the funniest looking big dog you ever seen. And the dog's a brute. The guy's big, and he can't handle that son bitch. He walks that dog. Well, the dog walks him is what it is. And they walk the same route all the time. And he comes back past the house. I missed him today. Half hour ago he went by. And it's normal routine. And the other day he stopped to say hi. And he goes to walk. And no, that big freaking Mastiff is laying on his back on the sidewalk. And he's just out there getting cooked from the sun. And that guy's yanking on him. Get up, get up. And I'm laughing. I said, what if you don't get up? He says, oh, it's a bitch. It's like trying to get a Harley Davidson that tipped over back up. He says, he weighs so damn much. He says, I can't get him up. And I said, well, yeah, you just have to wait him out, I guess. I said, you should carry some snacks in your pocket. That'll get him to stand up at least. And he says, damn, I don't have any. I said, I can fix that. I run in the house here. Running Water's got doggy biscuits in the kitchen. And I grabbed a couple out of the container and run out and I give them to him. And he was waving that doggy biscuit in front of that dog's nose. He's just laying there on his back, waving it past his nose. And all of a sudden that dog lifted his head. And it was just like right on his feet. You know? I
My daughter
doggy.
put a video up like that. That's her dog.
I should have been filming that because that was good. And he gave him the doggy biscuit, and all of a sudden that dog's walking beside him like he's perfectly trained.
Yeah.
And he heads across and cuts over to his house. And I thought, damn, see, now I bet you he'll no more than get home. He's going to head out and buy some doggy biscuits. Sure as shit he did. He got home, dog in the house. He got in his truck and took off. Gets out of his truck. I see him walking into the house, and he's got a big bag of doggy biscuits. Okay? He took the advice and worked out good.
Yeah, those ones that are at the end of the couch there on my table, those work out pretty good. Those little beef patties.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think for those. Those he probably would have perked right up without getting it even in front of his nose. He would have caught on to him.
Yeah, they're little hamburgers, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and primary ingredient is meat.
Yeah. Well, that's like my little Chihuahua. She loved these jerky strips that I could get, and they were pure meat, you know. And she's just a little Chihuahua. Well, I can give her one of those to last her all damn day, you know. But show her one, and she'd sit there and just look at you like she's gonna cry, you know. And if you set it on the table or something, she'd just sit there looking up at the table like she's gonna, you know. And she never really begged for them, but you'd look at her and it's so pathetic. You just, God damn dog.
Stop trying to marry me for
Worked out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, they're having fun. See that's where I thought he was talking to the chat again earlier because see now he's up to it again. See, now he's talking in the chat. There's several times Matt will get in a conversation with the chat. I catch him at it a few times. And it's like, Jesus, man. You can be on the panel and still type in the chat. Grammy does it all the time. What the hell's the matter with you, Matt? You know?
Well, now, are we sure that he doesn't have to take and vocalize what he's typing as he's typing it?
But nothing ever shows up in chat then.
Yeah.
Voice to text, right? Voice to text.
I do voice to text all the time when I'm driving.
I remember Grandma doing that when she first got that computer. She's talking to the computer as she's typing out.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen a few people do that. Shay's asking what my third channel is. I haven't touched that channel in so long that I would have to look, see if I can even find it. because I haven't done anything with it very long time.
Oh
There's
my, yummy. Ooh.
I don't remember what it's called. I'm sorry,
Oh, there you go, Sty. Oh, yeah.
You know,
Running water's being mean.
you know what? The
Yeah, he's like, I know where you live.
Yeah, I know where you live. You find dog shit on your chair instead of that nice comfy pillow. Yeah, oh, I don't know how that got there.
Oh, you're gonna pull an Amber Heard on my side of the couch?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Yeah, the dog did it. It's
Justin,
like, yeah, come on.
Justin,
That pile's bigger than the
I
dog.
shared. I shared on my channel. Oh, did I share on the right channel? No. Oh yeah, I shared on the right channel. I shared it on my phone, so it was my right channel.
Yeah. Hey, Justin, it's great to see you. He's chewing you out there, running water, not sharing. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I only have a 4-pack of these eclairs.
Oh yeah, you can shove. That means you got 2 you can shove up your ass.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Hey, Justin. Gonna take your hand out.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
That pork chops and donuts. We got pork chops right here, Justin.
Yeah.
You can have some ribeye on here pretty soon.
Is that like a Boston cream filling or just white whipped cream kind of?
No, it's like a Boston cream in here. Yeah.
Going to the donut shop.
Okay,
Oh, you're
damn
going
it.
to the donut shop now.
Yeah. Damn it.
Everybody's going to the donut shop now.
Guess I could get chocolate covered Bismarcks that are full of the
Hmm.
Boston cream where I buy my smokes, but they only get those 3 times a week, and they only get 1 pack with 2 in it. Otherwise, they're 4 packs. Well, I can't eat 4 of them and have them stay fresh, so I buy when they have them in the 2 packs. There's been too many times I walked in and said, "Oh shit, you don't have the Boston cream filled chocolate Bismarck." And they go, "Well, we did until about a half hour ago." Oh, yeah, don't tell me that shit.
Could have saved you one. Gee.
Yeah, Shay, I agree. Yeah, Native Hoots has got a great laugh.
Thank you.
Yeah, totally understand, Justin. I have times. Oh, you mentioned that. I'll mention another thing. Okay, 2 of my children, 2 of my own kids. My youngest son, Friday, he sends me a text message. How about we go to lunch after 12 on Sunday? I text him back and said, I do a live stream every Sunday. I get everything set up between noon and 1 o'clock, and then I go live at 2. At 1:30, I send out invites, get some people, maybe get most streams. I get somebody in the back, down in the green room. And he said, first text he sends back is, "Oh shit." Well, what do you know? Shit, I've been doing it for, fuck, this is episode 42. So I've been doing this for 42 weeks. And he knows. I told him back at episode 1 that from now on, every Sunday, I'm going to be live streaming. And he's pissed at me
Wow.
because he didn't know that. I wanted to ask him when's the last time he's had an MRI on his head, because he keeps telling me that I'm senile and got dementia.
Right.
And I keep telling him, no, I don't. Fuck off, And he pulls a senile trick like that. I was like, you know better, stupid, And the problem is he does that frequently. He wants to make plans on a Sunday. I told him, mark it on your damn calendar. Put it in your phone, in the calendar, blocking out Sundays. Dad live streams, don't bother him. So that you know. I said, this is getting old, having to tell him
Here we are.
every other week. Oh, those look good.
Yeah.
Nami. Yeah. Oh, but no, Cassie, it's not his only day available. He's got Saturdays and every evening throughout the week. He lives 45 miles away from me, right? But he has to drive, 3 blocks away from us. Yes, he drives just 3 blocks down from us past on his way to work and then on his way home. So he can stop after work any day of the week, and he has. And if he's got a short day at work, he'll text me and say, hey, you want to do lunch today? I get off work at noon. Okay, fine. It's a weekday. And I don't have a doctor's appointment or anything. But yeah, he just don't get it through his head. And my youngest daughter is the same way. She still hasn't figured that shit out. Sundays are off limits, guys. Leave me alone. And my oldest daughter, when she forgets that I'm streaming, it's because she forgot what day it was.
Yeah.
Well, I can forgive her. I mean, when you got 11 kids and she's got, what has she got now? 3 grandkids.
At any given time, she's got about 8 of them at home.
Yeah, she's got 8 of her younglings are at the house at any given time. And you talk about a crazy-ass diverse household that is. I mean,
it's always my Friday, so it's easy to remember.
The one thing for me is Sundays. I mean, those are carved in stone. I just know what happens on Sunday. And same with my Mondays, because of my cancer treatments. When I'm getting them, it's always on a Monday. My youngest boy on those too. I told him, you have to check with me first, because typically every Monday I can't meet up with you. Well, how about after I get off work? No, my infusions run until about 5 o'clock at night. He gets off work at 3:30. I said, you got to get your head out of your ass. Pay attention. It's all you got to do.
Well, I feel bad letting you sleep half of your Wednesday.
That pissed me off.
Obviously you need sleep. I didn't know what time you went to bed.
I don't care. And I told you, from now on, you pound on that bedroom door. Don't you just fucking... No.
I need to sleep.
He went back out on the road Wednesday morning. And I had my alarm set. I don't know if I shut it off or what the hell. It must have gone off and I shut the fucker off. But I wake up because I heard the phone go bling. Message came in, so I check it. I get out of bed and I'm looking at my phone while I'm going down the damn stairs. I'm just, oh yeah, I wonder if he's up. He's probably sitting in the living room right now. I get to the living room and I see his message that he's gone. The house is fucking empty. He sent me a message so I wouldn't search the house for him. I looked at the goddamn clock on the wall and I go, no fucking way.
Oh.
11:30. 11:30 in the goddamn morning. I slept 14 fucking hours. I was sick.
Yeah.
Sick. And
Well, you needed to sleep.
felt like I was dying. But I don't sleep that long for nothing.
Ooh, yeah.
I can't remember the last time I ever slept 14 freaking hours. 10 hours I've done a few times over the last couple months, but a 14-hour, no way in hell. And it happened to be on the day I'm going to haul him down to his truck with his gear. Well, he had the dog and his gear and everything. He walked down to the fucking truck. And I thought, after talking, I called him. Asshole.
Well, I got up and Bean, I sat there, watched TV, and then time came and went. It's like 2 hours after we were supposed to go down. It's like, yeah, okay, Bean, let's go. Load him up and load up my stuff. Drive down to the truck, put Bean and my stuff on the truck. Drive the pickup back down, park it, and then I walked back down to the truck.
Yeah.
And
Would have all been unnecessary if you would have boom, boom, boom on my bedroom door. I would have flown out of that bed. Shit. It's like I said, I'd be ready to go out the door in 10 minutes. And it don't matter how sick I am, I'd be out the door in 10 minutes. But no, he doesn't bother me at all. What if I had died and he left?
Oh, I'd find out in a couple days.
I would hope so. I hope somebody would check on me. That's one thing I did notice. Nobody really checks on me on a daily basis to see if I'm still here.
What I do is, I hop on and I check your activity, like if it shows you're active on Facebook or something here and there, it's like,
PlayStation and shit like that. Yeah, so you can see if I'm doing shit. And where some of these other folks it'd be 3-4 days at least before somebody'd wonder, if
I didn't see any activity on anything, then it's like I'd be messaging Joe and Mariah, be like, hey, you guys hear from the old man?
Yeah.
Somebody check on him.
Somebody might want to go check, see how bad the house smells.
You'll roll them over at least.
Yeah. Yeah, just roll them up in the bedding and drag them out on the front porch and then call somebody. Yeah, we found this dead old guy all rolled up in blankets out on the front porch. Jay says you better give us your phone number. That's it. I tell you what, oh my God, I am so careful on letting my phone number out. We've got a house phone, and that number, I've been thinking maybe I'll start letting that one out to people that really want my number, because I don't want to I just don't want them on my cell phone to speak of.
Well, and we haven't given out the house number, and we still get calls
Oh.
coming in on it.
Yeah, we get plenty of calls coming in. I mean, yeah, we gotta buy something from these people. That I think it ought to be automatic that if a call comes in, like on the house phone, it tells you it's a spam warning, potentially spam, that the phone automatically quit ringing. It blocks them. That you should be able to set it for that. That anything that's suspicious, don't answer it. Don't let it ring. Just hang up. I like the picture of the phones there, Shay. The only one they don't give you is the old dial phone. And how we would try to force it to go faster. You go as fast as you can to the stop, and then you push it all the way back. And you push the next number, push it all the way back to try to speed up dialing.
I saw something on YouTube. Someone had taken one of those old, like 1920s wooden crank where you had the speaker and the thing.
Yep.
They rewired their Alexa to it. So when they turn the crank, it like cues the Alexa, and they're like, "Call Grandma," and it connects the call through the, because it's all in there, but it's using those as the speakers and talking on that old phone.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, even the old push button phones, they're nothing like today. I mean, the only thing you do is you type it in the keypad and save it. After that, you just pull up your contacts list and hit it. Boom, you're there. And I like that you can set up your favorites and then all your other contacts. One thing I found, your phone at the bottom of your keypad will say emergency call. Don't push that unless it's an emergency. Because then you got to explain yourself to a dispatcher why you push that button. It dials the closest 911 call center to that where that phone is. Yeah, I pushed it twice. They weren't happy. They quit pushing it on the second one. She told me, "You quit pushing that button. We're busy at this 911 center. We don't need you making these butt dials, And I go, "Well, it wasn't really a butt dial. I did push a button." She goes, "Well, then I'll call it a butthead dial. Don't push that button." I said, "I won't unless it's an emergency." And I wouldn't push it for an emergency anyway because I wear one of these sons of bitches. Yeah. Old Lifeline. Crash and burn, one button. And I hit that button the other day for the first time accidentally. It took a pretty good push, so I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, my Lifeline unit started talking at me. "Is this an emergency?" the gal said. And I said, "No, this is not." "Oh, is this a test call?" No, it's not. Then what does it pertain to? It doesn't pertain to a damn thing. I pushed the button. That's all. Hey, work and blow. Good to see you. Awesome. Shay, did you all see the two teens being told by their parent to call someone on a dial phone? Oh, they kept pushing their finger on the number instead of dialing it. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's funny. That's fun. That's really funny. The
Yeah, I get a kick out of those videos where they give them, the old dial phones or the or even the key phones, old VHSs and
yeah,
Walkmans and stuff, and them trying to figure these things out.
what I love are watching these videos where they take British college age people and they give them American food
Mhm.
and their reactions to American food. And it's amazing how many of the foods they get and they say, why don't we have that here?
Like biscuits and gravy.
Like, oh, that one was great. That one was great. They all loved the damn biscuits. And they're all saying, that isn't gravy. It's not brown. The minute they got a bite in their mouths, they're like, oh my God, all the flavor. And you don't have to do a thing with this. And it's perfect. It's just so good. Why don't we have that here? Well, you'd have it if your family fought on our side during the revolution. You just picked the wrong side, buddy. Yeah, that's why you don't have that shit. I love it when you see these Europeans getting their first taste of American foods, and it shocks the hell out of them.
I was watching one. It was a German couple that was over here on a vacation. They went to their first Texas barbecue.
Oh yeah,
And they're like, we've always been told that Germany's like the meat capital of the world, but yeah, this is better.
yeah.
I was like, why don't our brats taste like this?
Right. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. The
Well,
Shay,
we Americans cooking in beer.
Shay's saying that her daughter did not know what a record player was when she saw one for the first time. See, now my grandchildren, they even know what the old hand crank, thick 78 speed record players with the big,
The old Victrolas and
the big copper bell speaker. They even knew what those were. They got to play them when they come and visit me, because I had a Victrola and I had another one that was made in India. It was a mock-up of a Victrola, and I also had the old 1950s 45 speed record player that sat on top of an AM radio, and that thing just amazed the hell out of him. All the 45s that I had, well, I still have them. They're going to become his, but we play those 45s, man. They're putting a stack on there constantly, swapping them out. They just loved it, listening to. They were surprised at how many songs they heard that are still played, especially on classic rock, And they go, but I heard that on the radio. I said, well, the radio underneath that record player used to play that music. It was cool when I could get an AM radio station playing on that radio. That freaked them out, And then I'd show them the back, take the back off the radio and say, look at what runs this thing, and they see all those glass tubes in there. And they go, what is? I said, everything that's in here nowadays would fit in about an inch of your cell phone with our current data management. You could put that shit in the tiniest thing you ever seen. What's all in the back of that? Because there aren't any integrated circuits, anything in that machine. It's all hardwired shit.
Analog. Yep.
Yeah, as analog as it gets.
I remember my daughter, she got a kick out of the workshop. I had my shed. All I had was there in there was an old AM 8-track combo unit. And I had my 8 tracks that I would play in there. Had taken and wired it up, but so I could get the good quad sound going and in the shed. Oh, she'd be out there listening to those all the time.
Yeah. Hey, Cassie. I remind her of a guy named Ron. He played drums. Well, I'm not a drummer. Sorry. Dabbled a little bit in string instruments, but not drums. And the fact that I look like somebody you knew, hell, back when I had, especially the last few years, my beard had gotten more straight, less curly, and I'd have people right in town. I'd be walking down the damn street. They'd yell across the street, ZZ Top, and I'd turn and they're, yeah. Fuck off. Don't call me. God damn it. Yeah, I was getting that shit all the time. Yeah. Hey, ZZ Top. Yeah. Or if I'm dressed all in camo, isn't that's got to be one of those guys from Duck Dynasty. I would like the income those guys got, but no, I ain't one of them. I can prove it to you. Want to look at my wallet? Jesus Christ.
The one I kept getting, is because of those damn flat caps I wear. Have those on with my sunglasses, walk around, people thinking I'm Jamie Heineman from Mythbusters. It's like, yeah, I don't have a job nearly as fun as his, and nowhere near the income, I'm sure.
Yeah. No kidding. It's terrible when you got the looks, but you ain't got the same bucks,
Yeah, it's like I'd like to do his job, get to tinker around and blow stuff up. Hey, that's
sure, why not?
You'll get play around. Like, yeah, what happens if you take off all the safety valves from a water heater and then pump it up to max pressure and see if it blows through the roof of the house?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cassie. Use heavy cream, not whole milk or half and half. Yeah, you bet. Oh, look at there. Oh my God, people. Did you see that? Jesus Christ, look at them. Oh my God. Oh, ouch. Oh, nummy on the grill. Oh, shit. Yeah. Makes me want to thaw something out and put it on the grill. But the only problem I got is I make such a small portion of anything, and I fire that damn grill up. I figured out it's not even worth trying to make a small enough charcoal fire to try to cook on. You
use that little camp stove I got you. You make tiny fire for that and little tiny.
Yeah.
Make your tiny little steak.
Yeah, that's fucking depressing. the
Or make a week's worth.
I ain't making a week's worth of nothing anymore. I'm finally getting some of my leftovers eaten up, slowly but surely. I've got 2 slices of pizza left in the freezer. I should eat them damn things tonight. Try to get them both down. But yeah, I make something and I go, oh, Jesus Christ, I got to put 3 to 6 servings away in the freezer.
No,
Break
my
it
audio went off. There we go. Now I can hear you.
But breaking it all down into separate servings is a real pain in the ass. But you got to do what you got to do.
Yummy. I'm gonna put some brats on now. So we get a snack tomorrow. Or in the morning. Or tonight.
For later.
Can't waste them hot charcoals.
Yeah, that's it. You know, I do a burger out on the grill. I only do one. You know, I got nobody else. I'm feeding just myself. I got a nice acorn squash, but the only brown sugar I can find is in what you had running water in that cupboard,
Mm-hmm.
and it's hard as a fucking rock. The whole thing. It's just one piece, hard as a rock.
Take the hammer to it.
Yeah.
I'll throw it in the microwave for like 20 seconds.
Oh shit. I ain't taking a risk with that shit. Oh fuck, 20 seconds was too much. Yeah. I bought one of them frozen monkey breads.
Jeez.
Right?
No.
Yeah, you said you were going to make that when I was at
that
home.
looks good.
I made that monkey bread. But that was yesterday.
I don't know. What's my secret?
I ate 3/4 of it. And 3/4 of it is 1,000 calories. And I sat here and ate 3/4 of that damn monkey bread. I shouldn't have eaten that shit. Yeah. Shouldn't have ate that. My blood sugar's been so weird. And almost to the point where it's close to going into a low. I don't ever want to have a low again. So over the last 5 days, I've actually only been taking 1 shot of insulin per day. I'm supposed to take 2. Then I thought about it, and I thought what I need to do is split the total in half.
She's in the picture, that's why I was asking.
And then take half in the morning, half at night.
Lori.
So instead of 18 units a day, twice a day, do 9 units twice a day. Because that's the way that insulin's designed to work. So I'm playing with it. Hi, Lori. Good to see ya.
And she's got her tongue sticking out too. She's sticking her tongue out at us too.
Here. There we go. Oh, yeah, sticking her tongue out at us. Look at that shit. Oh, my.
Dang, it looks good.
No kidding. Num, 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 num.
I wish I could be like right over.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. I'm at that stage. I told my palliative nurse, I told her, I said, I'm getting to the stage where I need somebody to fetch what I want to eat.
Yeah.
if I want something grilled or I want something baked or whatever, go get it for me. Yeah. Uh, I'm almost to the point where I wish I had my own personal ass kisser. Keep them in a closet, and then every once in a while call them out and say, "Hey, kiss my ass." You know, yeah, be a good job. You know,
Yeah, personally, I need like have my own personal food slapper. Just someone there for when I'm putting something in my mouth I shouldn't. They just slap it out.
oh,
I think that's a good business plan there. We could start that up. There's a lot of people that could use that service.
there's a lot. I mean, it's a new diet plan. It might phase. Go through a phase.
Someone might take a lot of pleasure in that.
Yeah.
Whoops, I missed.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're grabbing something you shouldn't. They just slap that food out of your hand. No.
Oh, I missed your hand. I'm sorry. I got your face.
Yeah. I bet you there'd be quite a few actual face slaps. So.
Yeah, it would go over really good in California, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. I was, Running Water. I was kind of hooked on watching all these videos of Kens and Karens.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching them for about 3 weeks, man, and all of a sudden I had to quit watching them because I didn't realize there were that many assholes in the world.
Oh yeah, there are.
Oh my God! And those are only the ones that were caught on film, for Christ's sake,
Well, that's like us going down that rabbit hole of bad drivers.
Yeah.
I went through police chases. I was watching them all the time.
I did that too. Then I'm watching all of the cop
drunk drivers. And,
yeah.
Over for drunk driving.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I love it. You get these people, they're swinging and kicking. They're trying to just, they tell them, we're detaining you. You're not going to jail. Everything's cool. But we're detaining, and they're fighting and kicking it.
Yeah.
They finally get them in a set of cuffs, and they spit the cop's face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen those too. It's like, wow.
And the cop says, you just made this worse than you needed to, because now, what? You are under arrest for assaulting a police officer. You're going to jail. We're just detaining you. We're going to write you a citation. And when you calm down, we're going to release you, give you your citation, and off you go. But you had to go and spit in a cop's face. That one gal kicked the cop right in the nards, man. Kicked him bad. He went right down on his knees. And she goes, after they get her in the squad car through the whole ordeal. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. All of a sudden she's mad, And you're like, holy Jesus, there were 4 cops there, and it's all on their body cams, what you did. And you're screaming and hollering, I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. And let me go. Well,
police brutality.
Yeah, police brutality. And I admire some of these cops because they do.
Well, they tolerate a lot.
And some of these cops just put up with that shit. And I couldn't do that shit in today's world. I bitch slap half of them. You're going to fight like that, I'll bitch slap you. But
Well, it really gets me on the ones where, they're just being pulled over because, got tail light out, and they're just going to give them like a verbal fix-it warning, like, hey, your
yeah,
light's out.
Mm.
And you hear them talking beforehand, it's like, yeah. It's like, talk about where they're going to go get dinner and, with their partners to get up there. Driver comes flying out of the car all pissed
all
off.
pissed
And then
off.
they're
And all over the cop's face and raising hell with the cop, and the cop's
Then
holding
they end
the
up going to
fucking
jail.
warning ticket. And you were going to get to drive away, but you turned it now into a crime. When a cop isn't able to stand his ground because you keep pressing him, the cop then will have to flip the switch and say, you got to back off, or, you're being disorderly. I'll put you in cuffs. When all they had to do is stay in the damn car and get their fix-it ticket and drive off.
Yeah,
I,
it's funny how they can just escalate so fast like that. That's crazy.
yeah. And then I watched the ones where the cop,
You're going to jail for your tail light.
yeah. And I do watch the ones too where the cops are out of line, and some of those cops, oh my God, that you'd swear they think they're Zeus or something, I got power all over all you people. Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I thought you just pulled me over for a turn signal.
You see that one where the cop was there with the locksmith? They're drilling out the lock on that gal's house because she's being evicted, and she's talking to him through the Ring doorbell, going, "What? Did I evict myself? I own the house."
Holy shit!
And they're like, "Well, no, we got this notice and blah blah blah." They're arguing with her through the Ring doorbell, and the cop like wanders off, as it's going on. One of the cops and is like looking at the front of the garage and comes over and you can hear it real quiet. It's like, I think we're at the wrong address.
I've
like,
watched,
well, who's gonna fix my door?
I haven't seen that one, but I've seen several where the cops are at the wrong place. The one, they drug this poor, he's a black guy, but they drug his ass out of the house. They tased him 7 times, and not once, even while he's being tased, did he resist. He didn't. I never saw the guy resist them in any way. And they tased him 7 times for not doing anything. And the guy kept saying, "Why are you tasing me without giving you a reason? I'm not giving you a reason." And they tased him right in the face. And he had,
oh my God. Wow.
He had 2 of those goddamn prongs shoved in his goddamn lower lip. And he's bleeding from it. It's coming down his chin. And the cop's yelling at him because he's not saying anything. And the guy's trying, he's going, "But you shot me in the mouth with the taser."
Oh my God.
And the cops yelling at him, you're still not cooperating. And they got them all cuffed up, drug in the back of their car, never called EMS. They're supposed to call EMS if they use the prongs on you. They're required to call EMS to remove those prongs. They're not allowed to remove them. That cop wasn't going to call EMS.
Wow, shit.
And all of a sudden, another cop shows up, a superior officer, and he says, "Hey, guys, stand down. You got to let that guy loose." Well, no, he resisted when we tried to get him out of the house and search the house. They were looking for a minor that supposedly had been abused. And that cop came right out and said, "You're 4 blocks away from the address we received. This is not the right place."
Oh my God.
He terrorized that guy's wife, and their little girl and they
Hope you
were
sued him.
on
Hope you sued the
out.
city.
He did. He sued the shit out of him. He got 350 grand from the
Wow.
city, and then another 380 grand from the officer that tased him in the face, and 180 grand from the assisting officer. So yeah, he came out on it, but to have to go through that a few bucks, I'd rather make $1 an easier way. And I've actually gone through coaching now from the medical staff and from one of the sergeants from the sheriff's department how to respond if I have an officer that even appears like he may get physical with me. Um, and the sheriff's department told me, they said, all you have to do is say, I have medical conditions that have to be taken into consideration. Cop may not want to hear it, and they might start manhandling you around a bit. He says, you got a wide open case, because if you say that you have a medical condition that needs to be considered in the way they handle you, and they handle you the wrong way, and you end up with EMS checking you out saying, yeah, look at this guy. He should not have slammed him on the ground. He shouldn't have hit him like that. Guess what? You got a hell of a lawsuit on your hands. But for me, I got to be careful because they could fucking kill me. They could fucking kill me. They slam me on the ground. The minimum I'm going to have is a week or two in the hospital. In the worst case.
Well, now I know what to say.
Yeah. Got any kind of medical condition at all. And that's just like doing the field sobriety. Walk the straight line, stand on one leg. Anything that you have to do physically, if you have anything that limits you, you have to make that clear to the cop. And then you tell the cop that you'll do the handicap sobriety test. Well, now you got to go to the police station with them, and they have to set you in a comfortable chair, and then all the tests they do are with your hands. It's all with your hands, and none of the walking the line shit or that kind of crap.
Yeah. Huh.
Hell,
I didn't know there was such a thing. I didn't know there was such a thing.
It's a handicapped version of the sobriety test. And if you pass it, they don't even give you the breath test. And
So all that.
yeah, Marine Mom, that's so true. I am sober and I can't do that shit. I was watching one of the videos and a field sobriety test in a person. I thought I'm going to do it in the living room. Fuck no. I look like a drunk penguin trying to walk a straight line, heel to toe. I can't walk straight line, heel to toe. Hey, Joe, great to see you. Joey. Yeah, I'm sorry. I showed up. I haven't shaved in 2 weeks. Yeah, you got to look close to see the fuzz. Hardly anything there, and it's just fuzz.
Is it like lots cooler and stuff?
What's that?
Is it cooler? Is it cooler? Or did your beard keep you cool? Maybe. Or?
Actually, my beard in the summer kept me cooler than without one.
Providing your own shade.
Well, and I think it's because if you sweat it all into it, that sweat evaporates. And that's why you sweat, actually, is so that the moisture on your skin evaporates and it cools you down. That's why you sweat. So if you got a beard and you sweat, that evaporation, the coolness stays in the beard. Um, very long.
Even with the buzz, your hair will still be longer than mine.
I always make sure I got plenty of pork chops, then I don't have to drive nowhere. All stocked up. I got 4 days off.
Oh, you got 4 days off.
Yeah, I was gonna go out to my niece's 8th grade graduation because I made her a native dress for it, and that's out by Salem. So it's about 4 hours. I don't trust my car. I really don't trust my car to go that far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Told them,
What? You mentioned that. I remember the days when I worked for the tribes, and we lived on reservation, and my 2 girls, they really got into the native culture, and I supported the hell out of it. You got to get to know who you're living with here, kids. And they decided they want to be part of the next powwow. Yeah, I'm all for it. Oh, shit.
There's the dress I made her. She's so cute. Try not to
Oh, nice. Awesome.
Like it fit her just perfect. I was so excited.
Yeah. Awesome.
It's hard to do that when I haven't seen her for so long. It's like, I don't know how big she is. They just told me a size, so I done the size.
Right.
I hope it fits.
Well, and
it fit perfect. So.
And the thing is that I found out, yeah, I'm all supporting my girls, get involved, and then I find out, yeah, they want their dresses. Well, their mother wasn't going to make them. And I didn't know anybody personally that would make them for the girls. So we bought them for them. Holy bejesus. Holy bejesus. I think the cheapest of the 2 was $165. And the more expensive dress was pushing close to
I was thinking about
$300.
making dresses for, just for extra money and stuff. But
Yeah,
I don't need extra money, but
This gal at the,
what the hell?
gal at the Bad River Reservation, she kept contacting me and saying, "Have you found somebody to make your girls' dresses yet?" I kept telling her, "Yeah, I did." She'd still call me every week. "You find anybody yet?" Because she was trying
It only
to.
takes like a day and a half to make one, maybe.
Well, she was trying to sell my oldest daughter a jingle dress. I said, "No."
Oh my! I've never made
She
a
want-
jingle dress though. Oh,
She wanted $650 for that dress, and her and her brother
for
made.
the shell dresses. Oh, the shell dresses.
Oh Jesus, those damn jingle dresses.
Yeah.
I think the reason they're so fucking expensive is because they got to find some old fart that eats it, that's chewing at least 1 can of snuff a day, so they can get because that's what they're using is the fucking can lids to
Yeah.
make jingles, and hundreds of them on that damn dress. Well, somebody's chewing a hell of a lot of snooze. And
You can actually buy those things now, though. I mean,
yeah.
Back then, probably not, though.
Oh no, you couldn't buy the bulk jingles. Yeah.
No.
The
Well, yeah, you can even just buy the lids now.
Yeah.
buy a case of just lids, and
Yeah.
to roll them yourself and stuff. It's amazing what you can get now with the internet, and
Oh yeah.
someone's got it.
It is. I know. You can find almost anything on eBay.
That's
it.
like for those cigar boxes for the guitars and stuff I built. And I'd have to hop around all the smoke shops and say, hey, what boxes you got empty? Now I can just hop online and order boxes and have them sent to me. You know,
God, I remember when we were out in Montana that first year, and your mom and I were doing the Native American craft work,
the quill work.
doing
Yeah.
contract work for that one outfit, and I picked the good shit. I wound pipe stems. I liked that. I did all the bead work. Your mother decides to go into quill work. Oh, that damn. I loved it though when help me, help me, help me. And she'd have a quill stuck in her fucking tongue or in her lip. Because she'd,
Here we go.
oh, look at there. Num, 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 num. Brah.
I love brats.
Oh, brats is great. I need to be able to grab one brat. I'm not firing up the damn barbecue to cook one brat on the damn thing. I mean, come on.
Well, and that's what 6th Street Market was good for.
I could
Walk
go
up
buy
there and be
one
like, I
brat.
want 2 brats.
Yeah,
Just 2.
yeah. Yeah, I love 6th Street Market because same with burgers. You could go up there and you get awesome grass-fed Angus burgers, and you could get one patty. Sure. Yeah. That meat market I miss. Oh God damn, I miss.
I used to get so many of their what's it called, their chicken breasts, the stuffed chicken breasts or stuffed pork chops from there.
Yes. I
Oh, my
love.
son's sleeping. So. You don't get dinner yet. No. Actually, I'm not even that hungry.
I love
Not yet.
stuffed pork chops. Oh my God.
It's hard to eat so early in the morning. I only slept an hour, but but it still feels like morning.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, holy shit.
It's actually like night though.
Yeah, real time.
Yeah, it's my night.
Yeah.
I was up all night. Then I went shopping after work. I didn't get home till almost 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh boy.
I hate shopping. I really hate shopping. I hate that. And I got Rashi's oil change too. I need to find a good smothered pork chop. Oh.
Yeah. Damn. Ah.
I don't know. I usually just barbecue them. I even barbecue in the winters. I love barbecuing.
Oh,
Like, why did I let Randy do it all them years, man? I'm better than you. So.
Yeah. Okay, Mystic Money. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see ya.
Well, that's one thing I
Have a
don't
good
miss
day,
with
have
not
a good
having
day.
my brother living there is, like when I made those meatballs, had you come over and get some of the meatballs,
Yeah.
pissing and moaning about the meatballs, and then stop
Should eat
eating
something
half
because I
of
did
them,
take
but
some pills.
Yeah.
complain about them the whole time.
Well, that's one thing. That's one thing about your brother. You make something, and he'll bitch about it. He tells you how he would have made it, because that's the right way. And you got to listen to that shit. But he eats more of it than you do, and it's like, well, if it was so bad, why did you take a second bite and a third bite and a 50th bite and a 60th bite? You kept eating it. If it was so bad, why'd you keep eating it? Yeah.
And he's really good at making weird shit.
Oh, don't even go down that road.
Weird combinations that never should have been even on the same plate, yellow and mixed together in a dish. Uh, Nah.
Yeah, he made homemade mac and cheese one time when I lived with him, and it was the worst shit in the world. I couldn't eat it. I forced my first helping down, and that was it. I'm full, and I wasn't, but yeah, I'm full. It was so bad. It was so bad. Uh, he was mixing all the wrong things together, and I mean, he had three different kinds of cheese.
I have a steak.
Have it. Three different kinds he put in there. He put cream of onion soup in there, and I can't remember what the hell else he put in there. And I took one bite, and it was just like, oh my god, oh my god. If cheese can go bad, that's what it would taste like. It
Oh my god.
was so
Well, it's hard to mess up mac and cheese.
well, yeah, 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 but he
I
can.
know, even homemade, what the heck?
Yeah,
How do you do that?
yeah. How do you screw that up? But he's got that character. That's part of his character.
I could just see the look on your face too.
Yeah, Cassie, right. Yeah, question mark. You don't have enough question marks. I mean,
Right. Oh, weird.
when I tasted it, it just threw me for a loop. Well, and then I've done it in the slow cooker. I'll sear a couple of several pork chops, and I layer them in a slow cooker with cream of mushroom soup, and I add some garlic and a few seasonings of my own, and then I let them slow cook. My youngest son made the same thing, but he didn't want to make it the way it's always been made in our family, of course. You got to make it his own way. And he had in that, he didn't use cream of mushroom at all. He used cream of onion and cream of celery. And then he used one of the cream cheese soup. And it tastes like shit. I mean, I took it out, scraped that crap off the gravy.
Did he like it?
He liked it. He ate the hell out of it. And I thought, man, oh man. And it wasn't edible. It was just terrible. The pork chops were edible. They were nice and tender, but the sauce on them was just yuck. And here's the running water get a laugh out of this because he knows it's true.
Get it, Andy.
This guy worked in a restaurant for 19 years.
Cooking?
Yeah. Yes. He pretty well ran the kitchen, especially during his shift. He ran the kitchen.
But he wasn't allowed to be creative in there. He had to cook it their way.
He had to stick
Right.
to the menu.
And it came out great. It was good.
Now, I do have to say, he did come up with one thing that I'm a fan of, and that was his bacon ranch pizza.
Mm-hmm.
That is good. It's a chicken bacon ranch pizza, and that's got mozzarella and Swiss on it, baby Swiss, and the flavors on that all work together. It was really good. But that's the only thing I can think of that he ever came up with that I felt comfortable even eating. The other things is just, this ain't right. The flavors are off. Yeah, the onion soup, enough to give the onion background, you know. Yeah. Um, but you can go so overboard by using a whole can, one casserole size dish. Um,
I love biscuits and gravy, but it's a lactose I can't do. Yum.
yeah,
Over, doctor.
so French onion soup in with the gravy for biscuits and gravy. Yeah, I can see that. It's like I said, never the whole can. Yeah, I can see you using the whole can if you're making a big freaking kettle of it. You know, you're not making a pot of gravy; you're making a kettle of it. You know, it's because the whole can in that volume of gravy makes sense. But yeah, in the amount that you make for a meal, no. Uh, that's one thing I love. It's biscuits and gravy.
And Bandit's down here waiting for a bite.
Oh, yeah,
Staring at me, you know.
yeah.
He's right there when I take him off the grill. She might drop something. She'll drop some.
Oh, Cassie talked about milk.
Yeah, I've tried that. That's pretty good.
Alternatives. Yeah, there's a couple out there I think are good, really good.
I usually just buy the Great Value lactose free milk.
Yeah, the I'll never forget the fact this guy and his wife, they're homesteading out in Montana, and she was pregnant, their first kid, and I was chatting with these folks. They invited me in their house, chatting with them. They were having their lunch, and his wife made me a sandwich, and the sandwich wasn't bad at all, but the bread was kind of dry. So I really wanted something to drink with it. And she goes, "Would you like a glass of milk with that sandwich?" I said, "Oh, sure." I almost spit it right there on the table. I go, "Oh, shit, just shut up and swallow." It was cashew milk. It was cashew milk. Now, it's just like with almond milk. How do you milk a fucking almond? How do you milk it?
It's a real tiny.
It's very tiny. And you need
just a little tiny bit of pink in it.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, those
Perfect.
itty bitty little almond teats, you know.
And you need a really big herd of almonds to produce any amount of milk. Yeah,
Wow.
the note, the nut, the oat, and soy milks weirded me out. Cassie says, "I'm on board with you there. I'm on board with
It's all
you."
little pieces of fat. I wonder what I should do with it.
You don't have to think about it.
Just what you're waiting for.
Gotta
Sad eyes.
yeah, it's gotta have his share, you know.
Wow. Yeah, talking about the milk.
It's gone already. That's already gone.
On Facebook the other day, you know, I can't remember what brand it was, but there's a brand of milk, and they have like the names of the cows on the milk that
Yeah,
the milk came from. And someone had made a comment that you know that's sexist. That they're all female names on there.
But they're cows.
Oh my God! What the hell?
They're
I
not
took made a
bulls.
comment. I said I can sympathize, but trust me, bull milk doesn't quite taste the
If you
same.
want to go milk a bull, go for it.
Put
I
that on
tell
your
you
Rice
what.
Krispies, and
I tell you what. In that case, equality does not have a thing to do with it, because you ain't mixing bull milk with cow milk. No.
He
No.
inhaled that. I don't even think he tasted it.
Yeah. Oh
is
yeah,
this buttermilk? No, it's bull milk.
it's bull milk.
Yeah.
I, I totally agree. You gotta
Don't want to be milk of my right, Justin.
you gotta segregate in that case. Cow's milk, bull's milk. Yeah, don't mix the two. It's cow's milk, bull's milk. Some things are not supposed to mix. Yuck.
Yeah.
But I don't know why, but I got a gut feeling that the herd of bulls that they're milking are happier than the herd of cows that are getting milked.
I think so.
I think so. I bet you those bulls are just fighting to get in the barn. They get milked.
I bet they are.
My
Next.
turn. And the cows are like, oh, here we go again. And no, the bulls are just like, wow, I don't know why those cows don't like getting milk. I mean, oh, we love it. Yeah. There you go, Cassie. The lasagna was worth it. So damn good.
Oh, yum.
Yeah. It was worth the time and effort. You bet. Homemade, home constructed.
That's what I make my son for his birthday, because that's like his favorite.
lasagna.
Remember the first time I made it, I was like, oh my God, that's so much better than the frozen stuff.
I wish I could make the
I'd
lasagna
love to.
like we used to. I miss that so much. I mean, there's nothing that compares to homemade lasagna. There's nothing that compares to it. Come and get it while it's still warm, Grammy. Yeah. That'd be quite a few speeding tickets, I think.
Yes, all the way to Arizona.
You're making Justin drool there, Cassie. Yeah, nothing like a couple of speeding tickets in each state to get there. Yeah, just doubled the cost of the trip with all the speeding tickets.
Yeah, I've got on Facebook. I got the Utah's Highway Patrol page on there, for like their tickets and pullovers and stuff. They got some pretty interesting ones on there. And yeah, the common theme is they're like, yeah, you get outside the cities, the speed limit's 80 miles per hour. You get a speeding ticket, you deserve it. Because there's no reason to be going over 80 miles per hour.
I knew it's 80 in Idaho.
Yeah.
What are our highways? 70 or 75?
For Wisconsin?
Yeah.
70.
70.
Yeah.
Ours are 72.
Minnesota 70s also, yeah.
Is 70.
And then you hit the Idaho border and you go 80.
Iowa 70. You get out to the Dakotas, they're 75. Nebraska 75. There's chunks of Montana. They got variable speed limits out there
Yeah,
now, the digital
yeah.
signs where they change it for conditions. So,
Yeah,
but you
depending
get,
on what mood the DOT's in.
Cheers,
Yeah.
doctor.
but yeah, Idaho, Wyoming, Utah, yeah, they got 80s out there. You get down, what you call it? Texas has a couple sections that are 80.
Uh-huh. I don't like running at 80 miles an hour. Not my truck.
No.
The way that fucker drinks gas.
Okay, Marine Mom. Mhm.
I can run at about 65, 70, and that's kind of like the peak
The
performance.
sweet spot, yeah.
The sweet spot where I get the best fuel mileage. My truck, and I don't care if anybody likes it or not, but my truck gets 11 miles a gallon unless I'm on the highway. On the highway, I get 13, but 11 anywhere else. I don't give a shit if it's
Wow.
driving in town or driving our country roads 55 mile an hour. It's 11 miles a gallon. So it doesn't matter, city or country driving. If I get on an interstate and I can run 65, 70 for a couple hours or more, he's running at 13 miles a gallon then. So I gain a couple of miles a gallon on the higher speeds, get away from the stop and goes, But yeah, a lot of people, Jesus, Sty, you need a vehicle to get 30, 40 miles a gallon. Well, if they had built this truck to do that, I'd have it, But no, I want this truck and I got to put up with the gas mileage. So shut up. I'll drive what I want.
Yeah, they shouldn't
Birds out
complain.
there.
This truck on a good day gets about 7.
Yeah.
Wow.
Between 5 and 7 is about what you get on these trucks anymore, with the newer
Back,
ones.
back in the day, when I was driving, I was averaging 6, and I was getting fined from certain states. They send the fine right to the company. But I was getting fined because I wasn't buying enough fuel in their state.
Hmm.
Well, I couldn't because I was getting too good gas.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that was nice when they took and they set up, nationwide network for your road usage and fuel tax. So, the smart
Wow.
owner ops, they'll
Crazy.
buy in like Pennsylvania, Ohio, or Oregon where the tax is high, because then they'll cover their taxes when they're crossing the rest of the small, the low states.
That's what we used to have to do back
and get
then.
and get refunds, but you don't have to keep the receipts
But
on
see,
it. It's all done automatic anymore.
we had a mix kind of system back in the day. State of Illinois, no ifs, ands, or buts. That fuel had to be purchased in Illinois. Okay. For crying out loud, it's only about 80
Wow.
miles from Wisconsin to Ohio, especially if you're running the loop through town. It's only about 80 miles. You ain't going to buy fuel to run that 80 miles.
Oh, down to Indiana there, down to Gary region.
Yeah. You go from Gary up to the Wisconsin line. And I don't know if any of that's toll now, but back then it wasn't. Going through the loop wasn't toll or anything. And
Yeah, you could take 94 up through town, and then you have to get on US 41 if you want to skip tolls
Yeah,
on that
yep. You
up
go
to
up through
Russell.
North. You go up through North Chicago and up to Russell. Um,
Yep.
on that route of 41, there's a place called the Blue Moon. There's a restaurant, no fuel or anything, but they had a big parking lot for trucks. Oh my God, was that hell of a restaurant. That place was awesome. And I got to experience something I had never seen in my life. This guy comes in the restaurant. Your Grandpa Han, him and I were running double and we stopped there. We're sitting there having our dinner. And also this big guy, big burly guy comes in and he's wearing a hoodie, comes in and he heads right to the checkout counter, pulls a gun out. He's gonna rob the place. Place full of people. All of a sudden, all you heard was slides going and hammers getting clicked back, and there's about 30 fucking guns pointed at him. And somebody yells out at him, "Boy, I would rethink this." That guy started shaking like a leaf, and he puts the gun back in his pocket. I couldn't believe he did that with all those guns pointed at him. Put his hand in his pocket, then he raised both his hands, just shaking. And he's walking backwards. He gets about 2 feet from the door and runs out the damn door. Everybody in that restaurant's putting their guns away. And I asked the waitress who come by our table, asked her, I said, what the hell was that all about? All these people with guns pointed at this guy. They're not allowed to have guns like that in Indiana or in Illinois. And she goes, they're all undercover cops.
Oh, God.
She said at least half of their business are on duty or undercover cops.
All right.
She said, we got the safest restaurant anywhere near Chicago.
Wow.
She said, you don't want to try to rob this place. But there's always 8 or 10 cops in here. Sometimes it's like tonight where we had about 30, she said. I never heard so many guns cocked at the same time. That poor fucker, he got it to his head instantly what all that sound was. It was like, oh shit. Yeah. I think he probably figured out a different career.
Suddenly found religion. Yeah.
Yeah, he found religion real quick. And I had caught her a little later before we left, and I said, that's a quick question. Why didn't any of those cops chase after him? She goes, oh, they're on break or having dinner. They ain't got time for that.
Nobody wants to do that at their lunch, man.
Yeah, if I was working right now, I'd probably have to arrest you, but I'm on break. I mean, Chicago cops are nasty that way. I had one when I was doing business downtown, had a street cop, and he's standing there having a cigarette. And I kind of walked up beside him and lit up and had a cigarette. I was going to ask him a little bit about downtown. I was looking for a good Chinese restaurant and chatting with him a little bit. And he goes, I hope that helped you out, but let's stop the conversation. I'm on my break. I go, you what? He goes, I'm on my break. He says, I want to relax. And
Don't want to talk work. Yeah.
I don't talk about work. Wait till I go back on and then I'll talk to you. Otherwise, I don't know who the hell you are. What do I care? Oh, well, okay. Welcome to Chicago. I mean, yeah, it's a whole different weird world, And now it's gotten even weirder.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pop out here pretty quick.
Well, I got to shut down, guys.
Yeah,
It's
me
been
too.
4
Me too,
hours.
yeah.
It's been 4
I
hours,
know.
and this old guy's ass is starting to hurt. The little bit of
Thanks
ass
for
I
having
got.
me up, Sty. I'm going to take off.
Oh, I love you,
See you later,
girl.
Running Water.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh,
Always fun to hang out.
yes, it is. Yes, it is. Like usual, folks, we're going to back out of here. Old Sty's going to throw his beard back on long enough to dance with that pretty girl in the fur coat. And I'll see you next Sunday at 2 p.m. Central Time. Hope to see you all next week. Thanks for being here, every single one of you. You made my day. Bye-bye, folks.